When you have the smartest Wi-Fi from Xfinity, your home is the main event.
WWE.
Welcome to SmackDown!
A network so smart, it boosts the Wi-Fi to devices that need it most.
Don't worry, kid. We've got full strength.
It's like having a tag team partner that always has your back.
Everything okay up there?
We're good. There's no match for Wi-Fi this smart.
It's about to start!
Xfinity. Imagine that.
Harrison Ford, the icon, backed by players. Never in a million years.
Glenmorangie, single malt Scotch whiskey.
Nice.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99?
What? $3.99? $3.99?
$3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Giannis Antetokounmpo just became the first athlete shareholder of Kalshi, where you can trade on anything from culture to the weather.
But more importantly, I can participate in key corporate decisions while optimizing the company's internal operation and financial. Actually, I'm about to dive in at Q1 earnings.
This is a really exciting partnership.
I'm trying to focus.
Trade on anything with Kalshi.
How do we stop it?
We need someone who can code in Kobo.
What's Kobo?
This is account for sponsored jobs. Indeed can help you get it right the first time. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates. Visit Indeed.com/hire now. For over 60 years,
Let's get those rims.
Armorall has kept cars clean.
You're doing so good.
From one generation to the next. Armorall. Trusted for over 60 years.
Good job, kiddo.
Everyone has free offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives a lot more. T-Mobile families saved over $3,700 compared to the other big guys in the past 5 years. Our experience plans include amazing benefits like Netflix, free Dash Pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more. Oh yeah, and a 5-year price guarantee. So you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
It is a magnificent sun-kissed day here in Vegas, where aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. This is a day in the sports entertainment industry when legends are often forged and made, and massive crowds will come from all over the world just to experience it. Day 1 at WrestleMania, you see these matches in front of you. They are available on the ESPN app. Of course, the entire weekend is on the ESPN app, but the first hour is also available right here if you're watching us on ESPN2. That will include the social media sensation I Show Speed, who's an outrageous athlete, joining Logan Paul, Austin Theory to go up against the Usos in LA Knight, and perhaps what could be the most violent match of the entire weekend, the Unsanctioned match, Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. This entire Saturday leads to one thing, and that is determining who will be the undisputed WWE champion at the end of the night. Cody Rhodes, the self-labeled QB1, the man with the gold, going up against the Piper, Randy Orton, and the ultimate disruptor of recent weeks that he is aligned with, Pat McAfee. Rhodes versus Orton, your main event on WrestleMania night number 1.
You know, I always watched the relationship between Triple H and Randy. Triple H was Randy's mentor. They became opponents. The relationship wasn't as cozy. And I always thought, I don't know if that's how I want to be one day with Randy Orton, my mentor. And in the case of Randy, I don't think it will be that way. I don't think it will be that way.
I'm not your son and I'm not your brother, but I have always been proud to be your boy. And after the main event of WrestleMania, I want you to know, I will always love you.
Personal between Cody and I want my legacy to be how much gold I have put around my waist.
Here I find myself in a pool of blood, sitting in a home I built below the God above.
I don't let that monster in. I just don't understand why you're fighting so hard to go back to being a version of yourself you've already beaten. I don't know if it's the voices in your head. I don't know if it's somebody in your ear. Break the... I don't even think I know this version of you, man. Cody said that I could listen to the voices. He said I could be the fighter. What you have broken inside of me, there's no putting back to bed. Randy Orton, I am hearing those voices inside my head, finally! There is one person outside of my head whose voice I am listening to. Pat McAfee? The business that you're leading is terrible! Randy is gonna save this business! This is what this business is supposed to look like! You and everyone who represents you can kiss my ass! Tony walks right up onto the stage to ruin our set. Guess what? 30 words at WrestleMania in Las Vegas. Randy saves the business.
And now we get here with Cody Rhodes, the three-time world champion. The guy who finished his story at WrestleMania 40. Oh, the chapters that have been written since then. And Randy Orton, the future Hall of Famer. The man who's trying to win number 15 tonight and take possession of third place all by himself on the all-time list. And the 2-decade journey they've been on, Corey. If you've been a WWE fan for any period of time, you've known the backstory, all of the history between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. I myself personally was over the moon excited at Elimination Chamber when Randy was able to win, and we knew we would finally get this long-anticipated showdown. Big E. Insert Pat McAfee. Yeah, exactly. That's an entirely different dimension. I don't think wrestling needs saving. Look at this place. It looks pretty healthy to me. It does, doesn't it? With that said, if anybody is built to be WWE champion, it could very well be Randy Orton. You know, I'm so glad you brought that up because we feel like we are so far past the whole older brother, younger brother, student, teacher, mentor comments that you heard in that piece Cody mentioning. The last 2.5 weeks alone feels like it has usurped nearly 20 years of what we've been framing.
Right, and this thing has been brewing for quite some time now. I remember about a year ago on Cody's previous World Championship reign, I remember all those little looks where Randy was, as his friend, he'd be side-eyeing that title.
Yes.
He was looking over so Randy Orton, I always ask, what's your why? What is your reason? Randy is chasing all-time greatness. That list of most world title reigns in WWE history, he's right there. He's just a few more reigns from the very top. And I think Randy Orton, when I try to think of what is his motivation, why Pat? I think he's like, let's stack the deck as much as possible. Let's get everything we can in our corner. And one of the things I find really interesting is, so Cody had this interview with Sports Illustrated, and he talked about the fact that the last 3 years, his path to WrestleMania was looking real smooth, and then there were certain higher-ups, certain money...
Ladies and gentlemen, ghosts and goblins, witches and wizards, vampires and werewolves, we are currently live for Saturday, WrestleMania Night 1. 12 minutes approximately to go. What is going on, Dino? Thank you for checking out the stream. Thank you for checking out the channel. Of course, the most recent champions, most recent world champions in WWE history. John Cena 17-time, Ric Flair 16, Randy Orton going for 15 tonight, currently 14, Triple H also at 14, and Hulk Hogan, a 12-time world champion in WWE history. Some big matches tonight. I know people are pissed about the ticket prices, about the build-up, about everything. Let me lower the volume on this just so I can talk with everybody for a second. Some things with me recently, guys. Recently, I put out a series on my channel. It is the What If I Was Booking WrestleManias from the Past. If you want to check that out, please do. Highly recommend it. I talk so much more about my personal life, music, pro wrestling, filmmaking, all of that great stuff. It's currently on the channel. Did a whole series of that. What if I was booking WrestleManias from the past? Would really mean a lot if we could get some views on that. Also, I'm currently trying to reach 300 subscribers on the channel, so that is kind of the goal for this year. Doesn't have to happen tonight or anything, but of course, if you would also like to help with that and contribute to that, 300 subscribers is currently the goal for my channel. If anybody would like to donate or anything like that, any donations can be received to my Cash App at OVO Demonic. So if you would like to donate and show your support in that way, of course, the Cash App is OVO Demonic. Now let's talk about all of this bullshit leading into WrestleMania 42 here tonight. We got skyrocketed ticket prices. TKO ticket prices are through the roof. Somehow, though, they seem to be doing just fine, if you ask me. From what I could tell, that stadium is not empty, ladies and gentlemen. They're very much happy with the attendance, if you ask me, for tonight. We got rush storylines. We got fucking championships, random title changes all over the place. I don't know why we couldn't just get a random storyline between Randy and Cody and why they had to give us Pat McAfee and all this nonsense. If you know me and my love for pro wrestling, always wanted to be a writer, always wanted to be a booker. Whose fucking idea was it to give Pat McAfee? I couldn't tell you. Entire team of millionaires, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Levesque hired an entire team of millionaires, and the best thing that they could come up with is Pat McAfee. I don't know. Seems a little bit like TKO, if you ask me. A lot of their decisions probably went into this year. Again, I'm the type of person where I feel like I can't really judge anything until I see the actual matches. Again, as a fan of pro wrestling, as a lover of this, I don't really get to say anything until really I see what happens in the ring. That's where we do our business. That's where all the storylines pretty much happen. That's where we get to tell the story, is in the ring. Everything can be great on paper. The build-up could also not be that exciting for WrestleMania. Again, a lot of just side factors going into it this year, which pretty much altered a lot of people's decisions on how they feel about a lot of these matches and whatnot. I feel like a lot of shit was rushed. When it comes to talking about ticket prices, I can't really say much about the ticket prices because I'm the person that believes until people stop paying the price for the ticket, until there's empty asses in those seats and there's no, filled attendance records or whatever, like new attendance records, they're not going to do anything about the ticket prices. People are still going to WrestleMania every year. It's the biggest event in WWE. Every single year, they seem to be doing just fine for themselves. So whether it's expensive ticket prices or not, it basically would come down to the fans just not wanting to attend the shows anymore. And I don't really see that happening because every single year they're doing all right for themselves. So until people stop going to the shows, they're not going to lower them ticket prices. Me, myself, I'm always excited when I get to hear that WWE is in town. I would definitely want to go see a show again. So I can't really complain too much about the ticket prices. I will say this, though. I was always under the assumption that if you bought a ticket for WrestleMania, even the 2-night events that they've been doing recently, I always thought a ticket to WrestleMania was a ticket to WrestleMania. You just want a fucking ticket to the chocolate factory. You got the golden ticket. You get to walk through the doors of the chocolate factory. You may or may not win a prize. That's the risk that you take when you enter the chocolate factory. But you got the golden ticket. I was under the assumption that it included both nights. I thought you paid for 2 nights in one ticket. That's not how it works. Apparently, that's not how it works. No, you either got to buy one ticket. You either buy one ticket or you buy the combo package where it's 2 nights and they're charging like whatever the fuck they want to charge you. But it's either you, and the thing is with me too this year, the thing that I dislike so much, they didn't even announce what matches were going to be on what nights until very last minute type of shit. We didn't even know, ladies and gentlemen. People were just buying tickets to an event and they didn't even know what the main event was going to be, what was going to happen. That is very, again, that's what WWE will do to people, but they didn't even announce what matches were going to be on the card for what nights until it was like last minute. And then they just threw a bunch of like last minute shit on there too. But that's neither here nor there. I just didn't like how you have to pay basically the combo package, or you only get to see one night of WrestleMania. If you did want to watch it live in person, you bought a ticket, everything. It's either, to me, that's like saying, hey, you either pay for a ticket and you're watching what we're going to give you, or you pay for a ticket and you're watching what you don't want to watch. And you just have to kind of deal with it. So it's very fucked to me. Again, I do appreciate the 2-night events for WrestleMania. It's a big event. It's the biggest event of the year in pro wrestling. I would like to see at least if you're getting a package deal, it doesn't really seem like it's worth it, at least right now, in terms of like the VIP experience and all the other shit that comes with it, the exclusive shit. I don't know. Maybe you get to meet LA Knight. I don't know. Is that worth the extra $500, the extra $1,000? I'm not the biggest LA Knight fan. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm not paying the extra $500 to fucking sit there with LA Knight. Listen, chat. The ticket prices are gonna be the ticket prices. We can't complain about it until people stop going to the shows. And with the WWE, people are never going to stop going to the shows. This is the fucking WWE that we're talking about. If you see this arena, which I can show you, if you're looking at that arena right there, that is not an empty arena, ladies and gentlemen. That is not an empty arena at all. They are excited. They actually are selling merchandise right now as we speak. They are selling tons of merchandise as we speak. Holy shit, the amount of merchandise that is flowing through the veins of Paul Levesque right now. You wouldn't even believe. It is just, oh my God. The amount of merchandise sales, the amount of people piling into the seats right now. Paul Levesque is not disappointed at all in himself. And I don't blame him. Let's take a look at this card here for tonight. Let's take a look at these matches for Saturday, right? We got the opening match. Oh, they're starting the anthem. They are starting the anthems here. But we got the opening match is the 6-man tag team match. Logan Paul, Austin Theory, I Show Speed. It's Logan Paul and his fucking YouTube friends out here once again, unfortunately booked at a WrestleMania, versus the Usos, the team of Yeet and No Yeet, and LA Knight. So if you're asking me, I got to go with the Usos and LA Knight with that one. I got to take the Usos and LA Knight. I'm never going to give the W to Logan Paul and his YouTuber friends when they get booked at WrestleMania. It's just not happening, chat. Not here, not anytime. If you are a Logan Paul fan, you want Logan Paul to win, you take that shit over there. But we got the Unsanctioned match after that, which is also going to be an ESPN2 exclusive, apparently. These 2 matches are featured in the first hour of ESPN. So you got Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre. Again, what am I going with? I would say probably the smart thing to do here is go with Jacob Fatu. They seem to be pulling the plug on Drew McIntyre a lot. And to me, it's like you're either going to or you're not. And what I've been seeing recently with Drew McIntyre in the WWE, they're not, chat. They don't want Drew McIntyre really in those big main events. He kind of got fucked over leading into this main event against Randy Orton, obviously. If he wins, he wins. But I would say, you know, the smart thing to do is go with Jacob Fatu because he's got a lot of the actual push right now and a lot of the draw, I would say, especially for me, over Drew McIntyre. And then after that, we're actually into the normal, I guess. How the fuck is it the first 2 matches featured on ESPN2, but the whole thing is ESPN? I don't know. Like I said, I'm watching it on Hulu. Thank the wrestling gods that my Hulu package and the fucking Hulu has the WWE and we can watch some pro wrestling. We're starting it up, chat. This is it. This is WrestleMania. We made it another year. We done survived another year. We done diddly done did it, chat. We done diddly done fucking did it. We made it to another WrestleMania. WrestleMania 42, ladies and gentlemen. Night 1, Saturday. We are live. I'm in Buffalo, New York. They're in Las Vegas, Nevada. We got Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre. Nia Jackson, Lash Legend versus Charlotte Flair. Alexa Bliss versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria versus the Bella Twins. AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch. Seth Rollins versus Gunther. Stephanie Vaquer versus Liv Morgan. Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton for the undisputed WWE Championship in the main event. We are live. Let's do it, chat. I'll give you my predictions as we run through the night here. But we know the first 2. I gave out the first 2 already. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. I do got the Sabres hat here in the background. Don't think I don't. We got the Sabres hat here in the background. We're going to be streaming some Buffalo Sabres playoff games here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, if you want to subscribe, I'm trying to reach 300 subscribers coming up. Some Buffalo Sabres playoff hockey. Will they beat the Boston Bruins? That's a hell of a team to beat, if you're asking me. But 15 years is also a hell of a playoff drought. Let's see what the fuck happens when we get to that point. We're not streaming it tomorrow because we're watching night 2 of WrestleMania 42.
And you realize there's no bigger stage than this.
Lin-Manuel Miranda. But tomorrow night we will be live streaming night 2 Sunday of WrestleMania 42. So unfortunately I will not be watching that Buffalo Sabres playoff game live. They're playing in Buffalo. We're like the fucking number 2 seed in the entire Eastern Conference. So I mean, we'll show some playoffs hockey here on the channel, chat. We'll watch some Sabres games. I'm hoping for the best, but like I said, the Boston Bruins, hell of a team. Got nothing against the Boston Bruins. If you ask me, my fucking rivals, the rival city that I hate, them jabroni-ass Dallas Stars, have made it to the playoffs once again. Every time the Sabres, anytime the Bills get to a playoffs, my rival team is right there, them jabroni-ass, bitch-ass Dallas Stars and them Dallas Cowboys. Never seems to fail. Just like it never seems to fail how we are going to be here live streaming for the fans, for the millions and the millions in attendance around the world watching WrestleMania 42 live with your boy Demonic. You know me as Duane Grimm. This is WrestleMania 42. Night 1, Saturday, we are live. Don't you ever think that we are not. That is a live television set in the back. I cannot show you too much. Can't show you too much, ladies and gentlemen, because YouTube will shut our ass down with the copyright. They will not even hesitate. They will not even hesitate for a second to shut our ass down. But at least you get the reaction. We give you the commentary. We give you the love for pro wrestling every time we are here.
When the voice tried to squash the night.
They talk to me and they tell me.
What matches am I excited for? Obviously, we got Randy and Cody in the main event. They got to give it to Randy. If they don't give it to Randy, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing at this point if we do not give Randy Orton this championship, Paul Levesque? I need to know. I need to know. Shit. If Randy Orton doesn't win tonight, I'm going to be a little scared for night 2.
There's no way to know exactly what drama lies.
Stephanie Vaquer, Liv Morgan, another one I'm really excited for. I love Stephanie Vaquer. It just feels like Liv Morgan really hot right now, really riding the flames off into that phenomenal career that she's going to have, that she's already had especially. But if you ask me, I got to give it to Liv Morgan. Stephanie Vaquer has had a lot of time with the Women's World Championship. The reason I'm saying Liv Morgan, she won the Women's Royal Rumble, which is already kind of like, that's already high lottery for me. If you ask me, that's already high value. And I want Jade to beat Rhea Ripley. I don't want Rhea Ripley to win tomorrow. I want Jade to retain the Women's Championship. So I'm going with Liv Morgan as the new Women's World Heavyweight Champion. Paul Levesque, you might like it, you might not. I'm taking Liv Morgan and I'm taking Jade this year, chat. That's my picks. I think this night is actually a couple women's matches. We got like, we might have like 3 women's matches on the card tonight. And our host is the never-seen 17, the GOAT himself. Peacemaker from DC, it is John Cena. And his name is John Cena. Ladies and gentlemen, ghosts and goblins, witches and wizards, vampires and werewolves, John Cena, 17-time World Heavyweight Champion, our host this year for WrestleMania Las Vegas. I believe also this year, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, a WrestleMania back-to-back here in Las Vegas. There's John Cena walking down to the ring. Again, can't show you too much of the television. YouTube's going to shut us down. They don't like too much of that. They definitely don't like too much of that. We're going to try to figure it out one day if we can figure some shit out with the budget. We'll figure it all out one day, hopefully, chat. But we are live. We will turn up the volume, hopefully. All the audio is good for all the fans out there. The host of WrestleMania 42 has taken the ring. Like I said, I believe the first time ever back-to-back for WrestleMania in the same city. Las Vegas, first ever back-to-back WrestleMania.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Thank you so much. Sorry, long-time fan, long-time performer, first-time host. How am I doing so far? It's undeniable that this year's road to WrestleMania has been chaos. It has been unpredictable. And from every side, both in here, hell, even back there and out here, it has been very, very vocal. One could say it's...
This guy's holding his championship upside down in the front row. Whose man's is this?
Now I see why I got the hosting gig. This is the moment I love the most.
He fixed it. He's got Roman Reigns side plates.
On the road to WrestleMania.
He figured out his
We're
mistake.
all in here for the same reason, because we know the time to talk is up. The time to deliver.
Does John Cena just cut one of the best promos for quite possibly one of the worst built-up WrestleManias of all time? I don't know.
Who tonight will step up?
I know we cannot put the blame on John Cena. I know we cannot take any brownie points away from John Cena tonight. For whatever happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone watching around the world, welcome to WrestleMania!
All right, Cena. All right, go. Let's see what this WrestleMania has in store, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, Wayne!
The opening tag team match, 6-man tag team match. We got Yeet and No Yeet teaming up with jabroni ass LA Knight. And they're going up against the YouTubing team of Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and I Show Speed. Somehow, Logan Paul and his YouTube friends got booked in this WrestleMania. I couldn't tell you how much money he's putting in the pockets of Paul Levesque. I just know it's a lot. I just know it's currently a lot, ladies and gentlemen. It actually might be enough to... It actually might be so much he can swindle this match in his favor and get a win over the Usos and LA Knight, but I don't believe it. Yes, it is currently on, Birds. If you are a fan, please go check it out. I'm currently watching on my Hulu app. I'm watching through Hulu. Apparently the package I have, it's, yeah, here you go, man. It's, Hulu and ESPN. I know there's a lot of glare, but there you go. There's a nice shot of the Usos right there. I don't want to show too much of the TV. I really can't show a lot of the TV because I got to avoid copyright with YouTube. YouTube will not hesitate to shut the stream down and just, yeah, make it a big problem for everybody. Unfortunately, if I had a little bit better equipment, or maybe in the future, I can do things like that, and that's kind of the goal. Lower the volume a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of the goal, is like in the future I want to do more of these and definitely have it to where I can show the TV and have a live feed of what we're actually watching. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't like a lot of that shit. They will shut it down. Maybe one day. The goal right now is to hit 300 subscribers. Anybody, if you're out there watching, if you like it, if you want to see more of it, please don't hesitate to send some support to the channel. Definitely appreciate it so much. 300 subscribers right now, the current goal for myself. And that'll help me do things like get some better equipment so we can make things like that happen.
622 days as tag team champions.
But if you guys are out there, if you're a fan, please watch. We got LA Knight coming out here for the 6-man tag team match. First match of the night. Opening match here at WrestleMania 42. LA Knight really likes riding around in like just big rig trucks. Big motherfucking rigs. Big rigs.
I talked to him earlier today, Wade. He is licking his chops to get into the ring against the...
Honestly, I want the Usos and LA Knight to win. Not a fan of LA Knight. I will give it to the Usos, but knowing Logan Paul and the pull that he has, somehow can afford to just win matches here in the WWE. It feels like some shit might happen. Oh man, I definitely want Randy. I definitely want Randy. I gotta go with Randy, boss. Yeah, we need that 15 time on Randy. Randy has also said he's only wanting to do like maybe 4 or 5 more years in the WWE. So I think he's gonna retire around 2029, 2030 possibly. So if he's thinking a couple more, you know, we'll go with Randy Orton. If he doesn't win tonight, I have no idea what the fuck they are doing, because that's another thing that I talked about earlier in this video. A lot of just a build up for this. I would have liked to honestly see Sammy and Randy Orton tonight. Would have liked to see Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton. How the hell we ended up with Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton? Well, merchandise sales, popularity, backstage politics, all of the above. For me, I want Randy Orton to win. If he doesn't win, couldn't really tell you what the hell they're thinking. How the hell Cody... Yeah, I mean, it should have been Cody, and honestly, I felt like it was going to be Cody and Jacob Fatu. That would have been a great match. I mean, Cody and Jacob Fatu, but we got Cody Rhodes in another Mania main event this year, so it happens. It happens for all the Cody crybabies out there. He's having his moment in the sun right now, especially in Las Vegas, apparently. And they're sending out the YouTuber team of Logan Paul, I Show Speed, And the only real wrestler in the match, Austin Theory, ladies and gentlemen. The only real wrestler in the match is Austin Theory. I said it. You can hold me to it.
Austin Theory and Logan Paul, the Vision.
Well, at first, I Show Speed didn't even want to be involved in this situation. Inadvertently got involved, causing the Usos the tag titles, knocked out LA Knight, but he sort of fought it. We saw him training with the Vision over the past couple of weeks. But
this is our first match of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
now,
It is exclusively on ESPN2, apparently.
He only has one match in WWE.
Six-man tag team match. Usos and LA Knight versus Logan Paul and Austin Theory of Division and I Show Speed. Current Raw World Tag Team Champions as well, Division, featuring Logan Paul and Austin Theory.
In that particular Royal Rumble that you mentioned, but you're right, he's in way over his head tonight.
I feel really bad that the Usos had to get put in this match.
Here in the Vision, Austin Theory, and of course they're now 5 times.
But at least it's something. At least it's something. This feels like really like 90s dark match type shit, though. I mean, Cody Rhodes turning heel tonight. I mean, listen. It's not a doubt. It's not a doubt in my mind. I'm not against it. I think a change up for Cody Rhodes is definitely necessary. Will they turn him heel? Time has yet to tell. If he loses the title, though, you can definitely make some other stuff work where he's still the babyface in a lot of rivalries. So, will they turn him heel tonight? Time will only tell. But I definitely think the smart thing to do is to take the title off of Cody and at least put it on Randy Orton for the time being. But, you know, definitely not a bad choice to turn Cody heel as well. I see.
And the Usos with a double super kick.
The Usos starting off the match immediately with double super kicks. I Show Speed is the only one standing right now in his corner, and he's going to be starting off the match here with LA Knight. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the start of this tag team match, trying to lower that volume, find that sweet spot for you right there in the commentary. It is a headlock right there on LA Knight. LA Knight not phased at all by it, not even selling the headlock. That's a no-sell from LA Knight if I ever seen one, ladies and gentlemen. So apparently I Show Speed has shown that he knows how to do a headlock and he knows how to do a flip off the top ropes. Right now he's laying on his ass courtesy of LA Knight. And LA Knight just going to put the work on him. This feels like one of those matches too where they're going to have maybe a lot of those classic 5-minute holds on I Show Speed. Okay, a little bit of a side slam there, but LA Knight again not really selling anything from I Show Speed here.
Yeah, you can't prematurely celebrate when it comes to WWE.
And now I Show Speed makes the tag. Logan Paul is legal in the match. So now LA Knight and Logan Paul starting off the match here for their teams. LA Knight takes Logan Paul to his corner. Now Logan Paul in trouble in enemy territory. Just getting worked down. The mud hole stomps from LA Knight. In the Usos and LA Knight corner right now. There's a tag.
Issue here at WrestleMania. Adrenaline is running high for everyone, not least, of course, the competitors in the ring. You have to pay attention to the rules.
And again, main event Jey Uso.
Main event Jey Uso.
Last year at WrestleMania shocked the world.
Currently taking it to Logan Paul.
Championship with a win over
Logan still trapped in the corner.
Later on tonight, announced with Seth.
Double team here from the Usos.
Double team by the Usos.
Able to take down Logan Paul and more work from the Usos. Now a pinfall attempt. Only gets a 2 count. Logan Paul does find a way to kick out. Right now, Usos on the attack. There's Jimmy in the ring right now.
Of course, the Usos.
And a tag there from Austin Theory gets Logan Paul out of the ring. Jimmy doesn't know it yet, though.
Nice drop kick there from Austin Theory.
springboard dropkick into the ring from Austin Theory. Takes down Jimmy Uso. Great display of athleticism there. I mean, as I've said about the Visionary before, Seth Rollins really was the whole point of the Vision. Without him, without Paul Heyman, I feel like the Vision really doesn't have a voice. They really don't have promo ability. As much heat as Logan Paul gets, nobody in the Vision can really cut a promo. I like Braun Breaker. I like Austin Theory. Logan Paul and Bronson Reed I could pretty much do without. It was great when they had Seth Rollins with them. But if you honestly took away Paul Heyman, the Vision really can't cut a promo. So it's kind of Paul Heyman keeping the Vision alive right now on the main roster for Monday Night Raw.
Logan Paul loves it, and if I Show Speed's going to get anywhere in this game using Logan Paul,
somehow I Show Speed back in this match.
Will be a pretty smart thing to do.
Don't know how this happened. Okay. I see what you're putting down. I mean, Sami Zayn, he has definitely been on that streak of wanting to turn heel. A lot of people wanting to see some heel turns tonight. Sami Zayn, though, it's definitely possible as well. I'm not going to lie and say that it isn't. From what we've been seeing currently with his character, a lot of losses, unfortunately, as well. A lot of big losses for Sami. So it is highly likely for him also to kind of want to turn heel. Sami and Cody also kind of another rivalry they've been teasing a little bit. So, you know, like I said, maybe if you keep Cody a babyface, turn Sami heel, you got something there as well. There's some possibilities all around, chat. There's some possibilities all around.
Here is a pivotal moment for both teams. Who can make the tag first? Who can get a fresh man
right now? Logan Paul, Jimmy Uso down in the middle of the ring, both trying to get to their corners. It is Jimmy with the tag to Jay, Austin Theory in the match as well. Now Jay Uso taking it to Austin Theory.
At each other for many months now.
The Yeet chants. Jay Uso missed with the final strike.
Jay lands on his feet.
Now off the ropes. Jay Uso with a spear on Austin Theory. Pinfall attempt, 1, 2. Breakup by Logan Paul saves the match. Now pump handle slams.
Great instincts there from
Logan
Paul.
Super kick on Logan Paul from Jimmy, and now Austin Theory with an elbow.
Breaking down in a big way now.
Theory with a big left hand. Jay Uso back into the ring. And
Jay gets sent to the corner ring post. Jimmy's still legal. Jimmy with a super kick on Austin Theory. Now I Show Speed trying to sneak a shot in, but it is Jimmy Uso with the awareness. It is no yeet.
Not going to happen. Oh, maybe it is.
Right. A little bit of a head scissor there. Head scissor from I Show Speed. I mean, really, it's not much to be proud of, ladies and gentlemen. If you ask me, I Show Speed has done a head scissors. He's done a dive off the top rope. He gets his little chance to show how athletic he is, sure. But in terms of, he hasn't really taken too many bumps. He has taken bumps, but not to the extent of an actual wrestler, for sure. I don't think they're trying to kill him out there, obviously. And now, LA Knight with the finish on Austin Theory. It is a 3 count. LA Knight and the Usos do win this opening match. The wrestling gods stake them above. We got the Usos and LA Knight winning this opening match here at WrestleMania 42.
Well, I'll tell you right now, that is not
Logan Paul versus Bad Bunny. Speed is good at selling, in your opinion. Listen, you guys, you have your right to feel how you want about it. With me, always wanted to be a professional wrestler growing up, so I don't really have a lot of respect for Logan Paul being a YouTuber. and getting his YouTube friends involved with the world of pro wrestling. But if the WWE feels like celebrities is a top selling point right now, then that's what they want to do. You know, I said it before in a video as well. Logan Paul literally just turned on iShowSpeed as well. So that might be something that you guys will get to see on YouTube in a while. But if you ask me, like, celebrities in the WWE, they used to be really like the side piece as opposed to like the pro wrestlers as the trophy wife. And it seems like modern day for WWE, they like having the celebrities around a lot more. And they seem to be the highlight a lot more now in matches than the actual like pro wrestlers and the actual like pro wrestling and what's being done. So again, you know, the celebrities have their time to shine in the WWE. This was literally the opening match in the 90s. I said it, this would have been like a dark match in my WWE era. So, I mean, you can take it or leave it. At least it's not like main event. The worst possible scenario is Logan Paul is the WWE champion. I mean, that's WCW David Arquette territory for me. We're fucking crossing some lines now, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Logan Paul might even have his fans backstage on the writing team and the production team. For me, like I said, you're going to lose brownie points every time Logan Paul takes a W. He has victories over Rey Mysterio, Dominic Mysterio, and I couldn't even name you some of the other ones that he's defeated at WrestleMania, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. They had him lose tonight, so that's good. They're still out there whooping ass. I mean, they were going to put iShowSpeed through the table. Now it's Logan Paul who's going to go through the table. They're going to force iShowSpeed to do it. It seems to be some kind of recruitment. It seems to be some kind of a gang initiation here by the Usos, trying to persuade iShowSpeed to cross his friend Logan Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Is this what WrestleMania is all about? Is this what the people paid thousands of dollars for? He did it, ladies and gentlemen. It was a moment for the history books, apparently. iShowSpeed and Logan Paul. And apparently now iShowSpeed is a good guy. He's been initiated into the gang of the Usos. Day one Us.
I promise you, it didn't feel good. He'll enjoy watching it back. But that was incredibly painful for ISO.
LA Knight is also apparently in this gang as well. And now they're going to yeet. They're going to yeet all over the deceased body of Logan Paul.
It's Speed yeeting as well.
Thousands, possibly even millions watching all over the world, yeeting right now as Logan Paul lays there in agony, betrayed by one of his best friends on YouTube. One of the people, I mean, they probably have made each other millionaires. I wouldn't doubt it. They seem to be very close with each other. They've made each other millionaires. They've shared stories. They've shared personal lives with each other. And now, ladies and gentlemen, iShowSpeed has hit Logan Paul with a splash on the announce table. It might have even been the Spanish announce table. I think so. Technically, it should be the SmackDown announce table and the Raw announce table.
Jay, what's it
and
like
we are
being one
going
of the
into a
greatest
commercial
tag
break.
teams of all time?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for checking out the channel. Thank you for checking out the stream tonight. This is WrestleMania 42 Saturday, Night 1. We will be streaming tomorrow for WrestleMania 42, Night 2, Sunday as well. So definitely check that out. Moving forward as well, the Buffalo Sabres are currently in the NHL playoffs. I am right here in Buffalo, New York. There you go. So, unfortunately, the first game of the playoffs for the Sabres is tomorrow night. They're hosting the Boston Bruins here in Buffalo. Not going to be able to stream that. We are going to be streaming WrestleMania 42 Night 2 Sunday. So, definitely going to be here. Please check that out if you're available, if you have the time. If not, the live stream will still be available here on the channel. But moving forward, I also want to have some Buffalo Sabres playoff games here on the channel. The Boston Bruins, like I said, are a tough team. I'm not going to discredit them. But if you guys want to check that out, please, going to be doing some Buffalo Sabres playoffs hockey here on the channel moving forward as well.
Subway's new protein packet. Over 20 grams
I will
of
be
protein,
right back.
crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99? Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Today, NBA stars aren't just all-stars. New types of stars emerge every night, and DraftKings is the best way to bet on whoever shines next. We're talking building block stars. The less running back stars. Even stars yet to be defined. You can bet them all on DraftKings. New customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. The crown is yours. Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Hot water.
Kids, groceries, the house, they all cost money.
So when you need a car, you need one that fits your budget and needs at an affordable price.
And you don't need credit hassles.
40% of people in the area have some kind of credit issue or concern. It's not unusual.
That's why West Her works with over 35 lenders.
We know what it takes to help get you into the right vehicle for you.
Selection, service, affordability, and understanding. That's the bottom line.
That's West Her.
Rated T for teen.
In this game, there is no luck. Luck is for losers. It's unlike any place in the world. It's not even a place. It's a destination. WrestleMania, 42 years, over 400 matches. And now, history is what you make of it. WWE 2K26. The show never stops.
Opening day, just like we used to. I love being out here with Sam again, especially at the big game. It's why I wanted more for my symptomatic obstructive HCM. So I asked my cardiologist about Camzyos. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved, and I can be more active. It's a difference I can feel, and he can see.
Camzyos is proven to reduce obstruction in the heart 4 times more. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby. Camzyos, first in its class to treat symptomatic OHCM.
It's great to be back.
Ask your cardiologist about Camzyos.
Wayday! Wayfair's big sale is almost here. From April 25th through 27th, you get a front row seat to the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Plus, surprise flash deals all Wayday long.
Now that's a steal.
With fast and free shipping on everything. Everything, even the big stuff. These savings won't last, so mark your calendar.
Back, ladies and gentlemen.
Wayday from April 25th through 27th for up to 80% off everything home.
And we welcome you back to Las
The
Vegas.
gorgeous city of Las Vegas.
WrestleMania Saturday, live from Allegiant
WrestleMania back in the city of Las Vegas here, 2026.
And the celebrities
Home of the Raiders.
including huge WWE fan. For the 49ers, their tight end, George Kittle, here tonight.
Couple boos there for George Kittle and the 49ers.
There you go.
Oh, we got some.
Lions. Jameer Gibbs is here. Another big WWE fan in the house for WrestleMania. How about Tyrese Halliburton?
Yeah, there has been a lot of disappointment for the build-up this year. Like I said, though, earlier, as a fan, though, I can't necessarily judge anything until we see the outcome of what the matches actually are. That's why we watch the events and everything. Let me see here what else you said. Challenging. I mean, AEW is definitely right now in that spot to challenge WWE in terms of like what they have as a roster, I think. But in terms as a product, I mean, I always tell people WWE has had 40 WrestleManias. AEW really has anything yet to even come close to a WrestleMania experience. It takes time for a promotion to really get to that level. I have to give Triple H credit. Paul Levesque is what I think we're going to be calling him in a few years. There will be no more Triple H. We'll know him as Paul Levesque for sure. But I think, you know, in my perspective, AEW has the roster. They have a phenomenal fucking outstanding roster. I love the roster. Got to see AEW first time when they came here to Buffalo. Daniel Garcia is somebody that I trained with. Grapplers Anonymous, Lackawanna, New York. So I got to know Daniel Garcia really well. I'm really happy for the success he's had in AEW. I like AEW a lot. I really do. When we're talking about popularity, though, in terms of all these other promotions, WWE to me is always at the top of the mountain. They are the pinnacle of pro wrestling for a lot of reasons. And it would take a hell of a lot to even, you know, to kind of like decline in ticket sales or to kind of like see WWE go down this rabbit hole of treacherous downfalls and fucking just, I don't think WWE is really going to have a lot of moments where we see them down on the roller coaster. If anything, they're going up. They've always talked about how they see themselves being on the same level as WWE. WWE wants to be on the same level as a Disney. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, the next match of the night is Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre in the Unsanctioned match at WrestleMania 42, Night 1, Saturday. It is, of course, live streamed the first hour on ESPN2, so after this, they should be getting into the regular show as well.
He is a werewolf, ready to win titles in WWE. But he said last night,
not that this isn't, but for some reason on ESPN2 they've got exclusive matches. Couldn't really tell you why. But here it is, Jacob Fatu. I do want Jacob Fatu to actually win the match here tonight and get the win over McIntyre. I'm a fan of McIntyre, but unfortunately they've been pulling the plug on him a lot recently, and it just doesn't seem like they really want McIntyre in the main event position at the moment, so I feel like pushing Fatu is a lot smarter. Fatu seems to also be on a hot streak right now with the audience and the fans like him. So I definitely would like to see Jacob Fatu win this one. But again, like I was saying earlier, it's actually interesting because I would like to discuss it. I just never see WWE really being at the point of like, even if people wanted to compete with them, another promotion and shit, they like that. They thrive off of competition, and hell, this company has fans and they're selling merchandise. And the thing is though, when you're a pro wrestler and when you want to be a pro wrestler, it takes a hell of a lot for a promotion to really keep you around. You got to have money. You got to have success. A lot of people, when they're a pro wrestler, they have dreams of going to the WWE, main eventing WrestleMania, being the WWE champion. All of these things that are sometimes impossible or possible. It's not possible for everybody. Not everybody gets to live the exclusive life of a Roman Reigns or a John Cena, a Rock, a Stone Cold, Undertaker. Not everybody is that cut of the cloth. It happens to the very few. I would say this. My least favorite WWE World Heavyweight Champion of all time, out of every single World Heavyweight Champion they've ever had, and you could say there's been some bad ones, I would say the worst one for me has been the Great Khali, in terms of what the Great Khali did as a performer in the ring, what he was able to do on the microphone, promo ability. How entertaining was he with the fans? I really didn't care for the Great Khali as much as a World Heavyweight Champion. That's my opinion. Every single World Heavyweight Champion we've had in the WWE has earned it for a reason. It's somebody that's supposed to represent that company to the fullest. It's somebody that the WWE believes in. When they go do interviews, when they go do talk shows, they represent the WWE, and people are going to pay money to come see the WWE and come see that wrestler.
Jacob Fatu still blames this man for kicking his teeth down his throat.
It's a goal for a lot of wrestlers everywhere, and you can be loyal. I'm not saying you can't be loyal to AEW or you can't be loyal to TNA, but for how long can you support yourself off of loyalty if you have other ambitions, if you have other dreams? For a lot of personal wrestlers, for a lot of pro wrestlers in their personal lives, they want to achieve more, and the only way that you can technically say that you've achieved more is to be in the WWE, right? Because if you left the WWE, now you have all this stuff on your resume, you have all this criteria, you have all this knowledge that you can apply to other promotions, other independent circuits. You can teach other wrestlers what you know from your experience in the WWE. That's what they look for. That's actually what a lot of independent promotions and a lot of promotions like the AEWs, TNAs, Ring of Honors, NWAs, I'll go down the list. The only thing that we could ever technically say that can compete on a level worldwide with WWE is maybe some foreign promotions like your New Japan. New Japan in Japan is WWE. But when WWE goes to Japan, WWE is the biggest thing there. They sell out Japan easily. People in Japan that work for Japan might want to work for WWE, you know what I mean? So, but I would say New Japan, AAA, Lucha Libre in Mexico, you know, you have foreign promotions that are definitely on a level. The thing I try to explain people with WWE, they combine all the styles. Lucha Libre, New Japan, American Olympic style, your strong style, European strong style, United Kingdom style, Canadian style. WWE is a fucking sandbox of everything. So that's the great thing about WWE. They can give their audience a little bit of everything, a little bit of variety.
It's kill or be killed now, and Jacob Fatu, both the front and back of his head, getting smashed into the steel of that ring frame.
My favorite AEW wrestler right now is MJF. I know he just lost the title to Darby Allin. That's great for Darby. But it seems like right now, at the moment, MJF is loyal to AEW. And I like that about MJF. He's doing this thing in AEW. He's building up his resume. He's actually building up his value, I should say. His trade value, his contract value, however you want to describe it. MJF seems to be building up his status. If he ever was to have these conversations with WWE in the future, they would be conversations where he's somebody that can demand a higher paycheck and things like that. So sometimes, like I said, it's not always going to be about the loyalty side of it. For how long are these wrestlers going to stay in AEW and feel like they've done everything? Okay, did everything that I needed to do here. What else is there to do in the career? Well, have you done anything in WWE? That's kind of where they start looking at it. So, and if they have done stuff in WWE, if you're somebody like a Jericho, if you're somebody who's done it all, you could retire at any damn point. You could just retire any promotion you want, and people will celebrate you. A little bit of the bubbly.
With an explosive clothesline.
But you have to have at least a career status, a historic career. Jericho, again, Hall of Fame status, legendary career. You don't get those kind of wrestlers too often who can make those kind of decisions.
Whirlwind of torture.
John Cena, the fact that John Cena got to pick the match he wanted to retire in that's special enough. I know he lost, but he was able to decide when he wanted to have his last match. That's not always the case.
Underestimated this role.
It is the Samoan warrior. Paying homage to the great Umaga and McIntyre. And
right now,
Fatu.
It looks like it's been a lot of Jacob Fatu. He seems to be on a lot of the attack right now. McIntyre is struggling to get back in it.
And Jacob Fatu threw him up in the air and caught him.
Now Fatu absolutely spiked him. He absolutely spiked him to the mat.
Fatu popped in the air.
Samoa drop. Picture perfect. You could cut it in slow-mo if you had to.
Unsanctioned match.
Jacob Fatu tried to use the steel chair. Drew McIntyre didn't like the sound of that.
Beat Triple H nearly 10 years ago.
Flying Glasgow kiss there, just about saving McIntyre when coming in.
Now McIntyre sets up the steel chair, corner of the ring.
Quickly this one could turn around where every shot is as lethal as what we've seen.
The Glasgow kiss, very lethal.
McIntyre right now on offense in Allegiant Stadium, home of the Raiders. Now Jacob Fatu tried to reverse it. Steel chair still positioned in the corner.
Just in the nick of time.
Jacob Fatu, one side of the ring to the other, couldn't find McIntyre. And now McIntyre from behind. Good suplex. Good suplex there from McIntyre. Buys him some time here in this match.
Fatu is like, taste your own medicine. I got some power too, Fatu.
He's always pissed off, Wade. I mean, that probably wasn't the only reason.
Right now, Jacob Fatu outside the ring. McIntyre lining him up. It seems like the fans in Las Vegas against McIntyre. He absolutely flew right there over the top rope.
He's a dominator in there.
Just bouncing up immediately, knowing full well you've
McIntyre throwing caution to the wind over the top rope. Now back inside the ring. McIntyre setting up the Claymore kick. Cannot find Jacob Fatu. Missed it. Now Jacob sends McIntyre into the chair, corner of the ring. Now off the middle, off the top rope. There's the moonsault from Jacob Fatu. Only a 2 count. The match continues here. The non-sanctioned match, the unsanctioned. What should be a bloodbath at some point between these two men.
Connecting with Fatu, but just when he'd eaten the steel head first, followed up by this double jump moonsault that is a signature of Fatu's. Everyone who's tasted that.
The signature moonsault from Jacob Fatu could not finish the match. It will continue. McIntyre stays alive. WrestleMania 42, night 1 Saturday.
At Allegiant Stadium, joining this.
I believe they said 50,000 right there, 50 or 60,000. McIntyre using a wrench. A wrench to the back of the knee. Playing around with the tools in the toolbox. And he's taking one of those spiked ends of the wrench and just driving it into the eye socket of Jacob Fatu.
So much hatred, pure violence between these two men.
Both men starting to drag, but Drew McIntyre has found the second win at exactly the right time.
Well, he's a machine.
Finding some offense right now.
You see McIntyre in action.
Setting up a couple steel chairs here. But he ain't taking Jacob Fatu out to dinner. He's got some evil intentions, ladies and gentlemen.
And he's only getting better.
There's McIntyre now trying to go for the suplex, and it does connect. Unfortunately, not the best angle, but it took out the one chair.
It didn't collide with both of those chairs.
Yeah, it took a glancing blow to the back, which will be incredibly painful. But it's certainly not going to shatter the spine like McIntyre intended.
McIntyre
the official is in this match, Dan,
getting a little upset here.
Quite the history with Drew McIntyre.
But it's given Jacob Fatu a nice chance here. McIntyre has demanded for the referee's belt. The own belt from the referee around his pants. It is now going to be used as a weapon in this match.
He's looking at humiliating once again at WrestleMania.
The leather belt is set. Fatu slowly
Fatu back to his feet. Super kick connects on Drew McIntyre. Now Fatu stands alone. Has a steel chair in hands.
You can't do that with the werewolf.
And a chair in his spine. You saw McIntyre try to crawl to
Now Jacob Fatu grabs another chair. He knows how to use it very well. And now the belt in the hands of Jacob Fatu.
I don't think he's giving it back to Angle. Jacob Fatu!
Jacob Fatu laying the leather belt down on Drew McIntyre like he got a bad report card.
Did you hear the strikes wave?
And he had dreams for McIntyre to go to a fucking Ivy League school. And that bad report card just ruined it. They looked at that report card and they said, nah, we gotta think of plan B for this kid, because this ain't Ivy League material right here. Now, Claymore kick on Jacob Fatu. Drew McIntyre only can find a 2 count. Fatu does keep the match alive.
From Drew McIntyre's biggest weapon, the Claymore, the one that does all the damage.
And now he's blaming the official for what he perceived.
A lot of hostility has happened here
So blinded by hatred, they've simply
between these two.
times to launch vicious attacks, and their opponents have
How's it going, Craig?
and now they are both kicked out.
Thanks for checking out the channel. Happy to have you here.
Where the hell do you go from here?
Show the match? Sure, I could show the match a little bit. Just not trying to show too much of it, just because YouTube don't like too much of that, unfortunately. Current goal here right now is to reach 300 subscribers. So maybe one day with some better equipment and, you know, the future idea, the future goal is to definitely have it to where we can have a live feed of the match, watch the match together, and you guys don't really have to look at my ugly face the entire time. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. But this is the 3rd annual Watchalong here on the channel. I've been doing this for the 3rd year straight. So we're still trying to find all the kinks and all the creases, trying to curve out our flaws, smooth out our flaws, layer down that frosting on the wedding cake real nice. But we're not at that stage of the wedding cake just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're not even at the stage of testing wedding cake flavors. We ain't living lavish like that just yet, as you can see your boy here working with what he's got.
Looks to take McIntyre out as he sends him face first into the
right now, Jacob Fatu laying the smackdown on McIntyre, has him set out on a table right inside the middle of the ring. Now a steel chair in the hands. Whatever he can grab being used as a weapon, it seems like. McIntyre still laid out on the table. Fatu outside on the ring apron now. Looking to climb up to the top rope. McIntyre avoids it, grabs the steel chair off the head of Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu still on the top rope though. Takes a steel chair shot again. McIntyre now outside on the ring apron. Jacob Fatu gets shoved off the top rope through a table outside near commentary. It is McIntyre right now in control of this match, ladies and gentlemen. Good spot right there, actually. I like that one.
What a devastating landing that was. And it is now all in the hands of McIntyre to pop.
Jacob Fatu took the table hit. Now that table middle of the ring still set up. McIntyre though looks like he wants Claymore kick. Another super kick from Fatu. Another one as well.
Just incredible bounce back ability from Fatu, and once
couple back-to-back super kicks in the back-to-back city of Las Vegas. here, home of WrestleMania 42. Toolbox off the top, head of McIntyre. Now, signature moonsault. Full moon moonsault. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Fatu, your winner of the match here. The unsanctioned match. Drew McIntyre takes the L. The Samoan werewolf. Jacob Fatu does win the match. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. That's not him. There he is.
Look at him.
All right, Jacob Fatu. Another pick. So far, 2 for 2. So far, I am 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. Both my picks so far for the winners that I wanted to see so far tonight.
Simply outlasting McIntyre. The volume of abuse.
The Usos and LA Knight win the opening match. And now the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu wins the unsanctioned match against Drew McIntyre. And it seems like that's going to do it for the first hour on ESPN2. So now going into 7 p.m. here Eastern Time. Rest of the show left. Still a lot of match card left. I believe like 5 or 6 matches still to go. So, well, the first 2 matches for WrestleMania 42 Night 1 Saturday are done and over with. Your current winners of the night, the Usos and LA Knights, and then match 2, which just happened recently. The Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, defeated Drew McIntyre in the unsanctioned match.
Jacob Fatu, impressive here tonight. In this
honestly seemed like a pretty good match right there from what I did get to watch.
And you have to wonder if this finally closes.
There, that one spot where Fatu had to go through the table outside near commentary. That was actually a really good spot. I like that. So Fatu was definitely not scared to throw it out there. McIntyre had that moment too over the top rope. From what I did see, an actually really nice match. Unfortunately, not lower on the card, but still really good match so far. Match of the night here at WrestleMania 42. And still a lot more to go. Like I said, about 5 or 6 matches still remaining on the card. So, our most recent match, Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. The winner, Jacob Fatu.
An impressive win on the grand stage of WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, in the States, we would love to thank you for joining us for this special presentation of WrestleMania Saturday.
Still to come tonight, Stephanie Vaquera, Liv Morgan, Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, AJ Lee and Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins and Gunther, and of course the Women's Tag Team Championship Fatal 4-Way match, Nia Jax, Lash Legend, Bayley, Lyra Valkyria, the Bellas, and you've got Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, all still to come.
Congratulations to Jacob Fatu.
The fans love him. I want a great career here for Jacob Fatu. We could have had Cody and Jacob Fatu, but not a bad match from what we got this year. Still more to come, I believe, though, in the career of Jacob Fatu. So one day, a little bit higher on the card, I should say, in terms of main event status there for Jacob. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to currently take a commercial break right here, and we will be right back for WrestleMania 42, Night 1 Saturday. Thank you so much for checking out the channel and hanging out with me. I'll be right back.
Rated T for teen.
In this game, there is no luck. Luck is for losers. It's unlike any place in the world. It's not even a place. It's a destination. WrestleMania, 42 years, over 400 matches. And now, history is what you make of it. WWE 2K26, the show never stops.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99? Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets, over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
It's odd. If something's free, people just can't resist it. More baffling is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know. Say, do you have this in a small?
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
Giannis Antetokounmpo just became the first athlete shareholder of Kalshi, where you can trade on anything from culture to the weather.
But more importantly, I can participate in key corporate decisions while optimizing the company's internal operation and financial. Actually, I'm about to dive in at Q1 earnings.
This is a really exciting partnership.
I'm trying to focus.
Trade on anything with Kalshi.
The itching? Uncontrollable. The pain? Uncomfortable. But now it's time to go with Anzupgo, the first and only FDA-approved steroid-free prescription cream specifically designed to treat adults with moderate to severe chronic hand eczema who can't use or aren't responding to topical steroids. So let's go get clearer skin. Let's go help beat the itch, defeat the pain, and get your hands ready to go. Anzupgo is for skin use only. It may increase risk of certain non-melanoma skin cancers and serious infections that led to hospitalization or death. Do not use if you have any kind of infection, and only start if your doctor says it's okay. Before starting Anzupgo, tell your doctor all your medications. If you have an infection, are pregnant, breastfeeding, had or plan to have a vaccine, have or were in close contact with TB, had shingles, hepatitis B or C. Common side effects include application site reactions, pain, tingling, itching, redness, bacterial skin infections, and low white blood cells. Let's just go. Talk to your doctor today. Anzupgo, it's go time.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Cut water.
Everyone has free offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives a lot more. T-Mobile families saved over $3,700 compared to the other big guys in the past 5 years. Our experience plans include amazing benefits like Netflix, free Dash Pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more. Oh yeah, and a 5-year price guarantee. So you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
Leo's working hard, growing. Pampers is working hard, keeping him dry. Only Pampers Swaddlers has a Keep Dry liner to keep him comfortably dry. Pampers, behind every baby.
If I wear a sweater, I'm not going to be able to see. Oh, hey, there you are. Are you ready to go watch some more of me? No, not this time. I'm wide awake. I'm not going to fall.
For decades, one stage has defined greatness. Icons were made here. Legacies were built here. This is WrestleMania.
Behold!
Hacker things.
Let's go.
Super Mario Galaxy movie. My mom did get hired at the movie theater. I am so happy. She's back at the movie theater. Not AMC anymore. It's Scene 1 Entertainment. Right there in the theater district here in Buffalo, New York. Right across from Shays. Grand opening next week, April 22nd. So very happy that my mom is right back in the theater where she belongs. Honestly, we've been struggling here recently, and it's really nice to actually have her somewhere where she wants to be and where I know she's going to thrive and excel. Like I said, she belongs there. So we got the movie theater opening back up, and I'm excited to go there and see some shit again.
Two great matches on ESPN.
This year alone, I want to see the new Fockers movie, Focker-in-Law, The Odyssey, Christopher Nolan, Batman 2. We got Batman 2. Rated out of 10. Fatu and McIntyre. From what I see, my friends, I would give that match a high 7 out of 10. I would honestly give that match a high 7 out of 10 from what I was able to watch. I did have to do some chatting here, but I was doing some commentary as well. And from what I seen, that was definitely high 7. You could say 7.3, 7.5, 7.5 out of 10. But yeah, Fatu and McIntyre are really good at what they do, so I would expect nothing less. So far, match of the night, we're only 2 matches in. Still a hell of a lot more to go.
Stephanie McCare and Liv Morgan go one-on-one here tonight.
But I'm 2 for 2 so far with my match picks. If I was doing some gambling, ladies and gentlemen, and you know, don't get into some gambling or don't do the wrong thing out there. That's not what I'm saying. But if your boy was Robert De Niro in Casino, no pun intended for Las Vegas here tonight, I could possibly be getting away with some crazy wins. I could be pulling some poker chips. I'm just saying. Nah, maybe one day I'll throw my hand at some sports betting. We got the playoffs here happening in Buffalo, New York. The Buffalo Sabres NHL playoffs coming up. NBA playoffs as well. New York Knicks in there, of course. New York Knicks, another one of my favorite teams. Right here, home of New York. We're getting all set up now for the remainder of the show. The first 2 matches on ESPN2 are done and over with. So it's pretty much showtime now. It's either game on or game over for Paul Levesque, if you ask me. And so far, that Fatu and that McIntyre match, as I said, not bad at all.
The following is a fatal 4-way match for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship!
The Fatu and the McIntyre match, if I had to say what could have been better, I would say, you know, for me, more blood. But we can't just start throwing out blood in the first hour of WrestleMania. I don't know. Triple H might not like all that, and, you know, we got writers and the sponsorships, and I'm an ECW guy, so I like the blood and I like the violence, but we can't get too graphic in the first hour of WrestleMania, chat. It's just not happening. Paige. That's not Paige's music, that's Alexa Bliss, my man. Are you saying Paige is fire? I think Paige is fire too, Saraya, as we know her. But that's Alexa Bliss, you fool. McIntyre and Fatu. I mean, the storyline for what we got, I mean, for as rushed as it was, like I said, not a bad match. As rushed of a story as it was, not a bad outcome for the match. And that's really what I've been saying for this whole build-up to WrestleMania. I know, guys, we can hate the ticket prices as much as we want. They got asses in the seats tonight. All I can say about it is, like, if people don't like the ticket prices, you have the option to not buy a ticket and watch it from home, stream it, go to a friend's house, maybe even check it out here. One day we'll do the live stream where we can get the live feed and the fucking little box right there. We can do the little box with my face and we'll watch the actual WrestleMania. I don't know. It's going to be glorious one day. Glorious! But in terms of ticket prices, they're never going to change until people stop buying them, and there's a hell of a lot of people that can afford that type of thing. And it's the same thing with a lot of other stuff in life. Gas prices, all the other stuff that's expensive and people can just somehow seem to afford it. It's a lot of shit that people are getting away with nowadays that they can just somehow afford. Ticket prices at WrestleMania are apparently one of them. And it's never going to change until people stop buying tickets, and they're never going to stop buying tickets. This is WrestleMania. This is WWE. Hell, guys, I'm just going to be real with you. If I heard right now that WWE wants to come to Buffalo, New York, hold up, because you got to hear this. If I heard right now the WWE wanted to come to Buffalo, New York, we got a brand new stadium opening up next year for the Buffalo Bills. Brand new fucking built stadium, constructed over the past couple years. Hard-working blue-collar men of Buffalo, construction workers, put it together. It is a brand new stadium. If the WWE was going to say, hey, we want to go perform at the new Buffalo Bills stadium, or we want to go have a Monday Night Raw on Netflix, I would love to see a War Games. War Games Survivor Series is one of my favorite pay-per-views recently. Maybe a War Games in Buffalo, New York. Paul Levesque, I'm just saying, hear me out. If you're watching, we could talk business. But no, it could happen. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't want to go, because I would love to go. Are those ticket prices going to be expensive? You better fucking believe it. But you either have the option of paying and going to watch it, or saying no and watching it another way or just watching it from home. Another couple things that have obviously been the disappointment side of this year's WrestleMania, some of the rush storylines. I know not the greatest build-up for this WrestleMania. The hype has definitely been lower than a lot of other years. There's been some random shit leading up to this one for sure. We can put the blame on TKO. We can put the blame on whoever we want. I'm just going to say we got to see the matches, and we got to see how they go first before we can even hate WrestleMania, at least for this year. Could it be a bad WrestleMania? Sure. It might not be glorious for both nights. I'm not saying night one is going to be better than night two, and night two can't be better than night one. Triple H is apparently a fan of ice cream, and he likes to give people their favorite flavor of ice cream.
In this great spectacle, of course, back at WrestleMania 40, which would be Io Sky.
So really for me, when I think about, like, at least for tonight, for WrestleMania 42 tonight, night one, I want to see Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan. That's a match I'm definitely excited for. Gunther and Seth Rollins, as well established as it is, or just well as randomly thrown together as it's been, I kind of want to see it. I don't think it's anything where it's going to be like Gunther ending the career of Seth Rollins or anything like that. Hasn't even been built up like that. I think, though, Seth Rollins should win tonight. That's just me. He's got a great WrestleMania record. Gunther's been on fire with some of the legends and some of the careers he's ended recently. This is the Legend Killer channel, but Seth Rollins, I think, deserves the win tonight over Gunther. I'm just going to be honest. In this tag team match that we're about to watch, I think Nia Jax and Lash Legend should win the match. Nia Jax and Lash Legend, I like winning this match because when you think about everything else, the second favorites for me, the runners-up, would be Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. In terms of popularity, in terms of merchandise sales, that's the only ones really in the match competing with Nia Jax and Lash Legend as the women's tag team champions. In terms of Bayley and Lyra Valkyria, yeah, in-ring skill, it's there. Great technical wrestlers. I just don't really think in this match the fan favorite to win. The underdog to win, if anything. And then you got the Bella Twins. Love the Bella Twins, but do they want to take a step back from motherhood and the podcast and the life? And you got Bryan Danielson and AEW, and then you got WWE travel and the schedules, and it's a lot. It's a lot, guys. But I'm saying Nia Jax and Lash Legend are going to win this match. They even got Nikki Bella on crushes, goddamn you! They got the Bay Nikki Bella on crushes.
I tried really hard, you guys, to overcome this injury, and unfortunately, I keep getting it medically.
They're pulling the Bella Twins from the match.
And I wasn't about to ruin Bree's WrestleMania moment. So to take my place, I called it an old friend.
Brie Bella is going to get a surprise tag team partner. It is Paige. My man, you were right. The man's was right. Paige is here. I thought you heard Alexa Bliss's music and you got confused, but no. You were correct.
She's back!
And she is going by Paige, not Saraya. Taking the place of Nikki Bella in this women's tag team match. Teaming with Brie Bella now, it is Paige returning to the WWE. After gaining a bit of experience in AEW. My bad, my man. For the Paige fan out there. She has returned.
The team of Brie Bella and Paige!
No secret that the Bellas and Paige are longtime friends, but there's no way anyone knew.
So the match will go on for one half of the Bella Twins. Yes, yes, the love for Paige is real. The love for Paige is real. Definitely, you know, some veteran status as well on the women's locker room, so that's definitely going to be applied to a lot of the future women, you know, coming up from NXT and just still grinding on the main roster. But it's great to have the experience and just the overall wrestling abilities of Paige back as well. Someone that's grown up in the business. Family, always a part of the business. And now Paige back in the family business of WWE, why not? Yeah, no, man, I thought you heard Alexa's music and you got confused. A lot of the music does sound a lot of, like, familiar to each other, so that's why I kind of felt that way, but... No, yeah, Paige came back tonight. They got some surprises here. They got some surprises.
This is Paige's first time in a WWE ring in more than 8 years.
I don't know if you guys have been watching like a lot of the interviews that a lot of the wrestlers have been doing for the lead up to WrestleMania, but Liv Morgan and Dominic recently went to a diner in New Jersey where they literally just did an interview with Billboard talking about music. And it was just great to hear them get to talk about like the music that they love. But they even said they want to change their entrance themes. Like they hate the Judgment Day music. Liv Morgan hates her music. She just did a song recently, Trouble. She just released her own song. So maybe that's going to be her new entrance music. Dirty Dom wants Sucio Dom, which is more of a Mexican-Spanish theme, but it works. You know, they definitely want to change their entrance theme. You don't really get to do a lot of stuff like that again unless you have that kind of status to make those kind of decisions, and the company feels like, yeah, we can go with that. But if you guys want to see that interview, it's out there. Dirty Dom and Liv. Dream matches for Paige. Oh man, right now? Right now? A dream match for Paige. I mean, yeah, you said Paige and Rhea, which is a good one. I could see how that would work. Rhea kind of needs that experience with Paige, though, because Paige is somebody that's been around a lot longer than Rhea. So I think that's really good if, like, Rhea gets that kind of experience from Paige. Because, again, Paige is somebody that has a family and everything in the business. Great fundamentals right there for Rhea if it does happen. A dream match, though. A dream match that has yet to happen, or that would kind of be maybe Paige and Becky. I would say Paige and Becky Lynch would be really, that would actually be really good, because Becky Lynch, what she's been doing right now, I think, in promo ability and like where she is. I'm not a big fan of the man character and shit, but I like Becky, and yeah, she's been doing her promo shit. I would say, honestly, Becky Lynch and Paige would be a good one for me.
With a WrestleMania kickoff show a number of years ago.
Because it seems like right now Paige is a face. So you got the baby face and Becky Lynch is the heel. So, you know, Becky Lynch also has some acting experience recently from the Happy Gilmore 2 movie. She's been working the role a lot. And I like it. Tonight, match against AJ Lee, Women's Intercontinental Championship, still to come. But I would say Paige and Becky Lynch is definitely one that's got to be up there.
Exactly why they're taking this war by storm since arriving. Choke slam right onto the apron of Baylor. Charlotte Flair with a big boot drops high to the floor. Last Legend,
great boot on Charlotte Flair right there.
Charlotte is absolutely broken.
Right now, it seems like the only two legal women in the match, Lash Legend and Charlotte Flair, currently for their teams.
Legend who knows how to use
Charlotte Flair responds with a boot of her own.
Using those veteran wiles now is Charlotte Flair.
And I will say this too, I love when tag team matches are tornado style. I love the tornado tag style. It seems like with a lot of these triple threat or fatal four-way tag matches, it's a bit more slowed down, which isn't bad for tag team matches, especially when you're not trying to get anybody killed at WrestleMania. But I will say, like, I mean, just take the TLC matches from WrestleMania 16 and 17, for example. They weren't the slowest of matches. They were definitely high action, just fast-paced, brutal TLC in-your-face style of a match. Right now, Bayley going for a pinfall on Alexa Bliss. Could not find anything, though. Lash Legend still legal in the match, and now Brie Bella gets back in the ring. Cannot make a tag, though, to Paige. So it seems like Brie Bella, Lash Legend, Alexa Bliss, and Bayley all legal in the match. Right now, Lyra Valkyria in the match. In the corner with Brie. Alexa Bliss also getting involved now.
It's all about loose alliances.
Trying to go for a double team in the corner here on Brie Bella. Lyra Valkyria and Alexa Bliss working together now. Lash Legend gets in the mix as well. All four of the legal women for their team in the match. Brie Bella stays safe on the top rope. Lash Legend unaware that Brie Bella is safe. Now, Brie Bella, drop kick off the top rope, takes down Lash Legend. Everybody in the match down right now. Everybody looking for tags right now. Charlotte, Nia Jax, Bayley, and Paige all trying to get in the mix. Lash Legend makes a tag to Nia Jax. Alexa finds Charlotte. Only 2 tags made so far. Boot to Bayley connects.
Nice nimble work there by Nia Jax, and now that intolerable
Nia Jax on offense, tag to Paige. And the audience in Las Vegas absolutely goes erratic. They are ballistic for Paige, the home of the Raiders. How close is Las Vegas to the United Kingdom? How much of a distance of a plane travel is that? How many hours is that? From Las Vegas to the UK. Might be a long way away from home for Paige. But she feels at home right now in WrestleMania. Now Paige takes it to Lash Legend. One half of the women's tag team champions in trouble. Paige climbs to the top rope. Lash Legend on the outside of the ring. Paige inside the ring takes it to Lyra. Brute strength from Lyra Valkyria on display here. Musters up the strength, gets Paige on her shoulders. Paige though with the counter. Nice swinging neck breaker. The Paige turner. And it is Bayley breaking up that pinfall attempt. Nia Jax back in the ring. There's a Samoa drop on Bayley. And now Nia Jax taking it to Brie Bella.
Jax just going on a tear at the right time. This is
Brie Bella powerbomb position here. Nia Jax has Brie Bella over the ropes. Head scissor takes out Nia Jax. Brie Bella and Nia Jax falls to the outside. Lyra Valkyria, courtesy of that one. Now Lash Legend, signature on Lyra. Paige and Charlotte break up the pinfall attempt. Not even a 1 count on that one.
Kept the match alive for themselves.
Paige and Asuka. Paige and Asuka, yeah. I think though, and I could be wrong, but I think Paige and Asuka worked together at some point, either on the Indies or I know they're not too much of strangers, but it could happen today where they definitely have an intertwining match in a feud. Paige and Asuka is another nice one that could happen. I just know not too much inexperience between them. When it comes to like them working together in a match. Charlotte Flair taking it to Paige right now. Absolutely in control. Finds the tag. Alexa Bliss legal. Climbs to the top rope. Paige down and out. Brie Bella takes out Charlotte Flair. Alexa Bliss still focused on the match. Using a kendo stick. Or no, it's the crutch from Nikki. Alexa Bliss dives off the top rope. Paige with the knees. Able to counter it. And now Paige and Alexa, the only 2 women in the match. They're going to give it to Paige and Brie Bella, ladies and gentlemen. Paige and Brie Bella win the match. Paige returns. Brie Bella, Women's Tag Team Champion.
return of Paige.
I mean, we can say, though, first time ever that Paige has ever been a women's tag team champion in the WWE. And Brie Bella as well, I believe, first time ever women's tag team champion for her. So, great WrestleMania moment there for Paige and Brie Bella. I am 2-1 officially. I gave it to Nia Jackson, Lash Legend. Paige made the return tonight. The audience reaction speaks for itself. When you were getting pops the way Paige was, you might as well put the title on her.
Paige won a championship on her debut in WWE over a decade ago. And now she returns for the first time in 8 years. And what does she
Nikki
do?
Bella used the crutches to help Brie Bella and Paige win the match, but we're not going to talk about it too much because it's all legal in a fatal four-way women's match, especially when that gold is on the line. You got to do whatever is necessary to win that gold championship, ladies and gentlemen. Paige, first time ever women's champion here, and I believe the same thing can be said for Brie Bella. Congratulations. In terms of my match predictions, I am now 2-1. So Las Vegas did take my money for that match.
One of the most inspirational women that you will ever meet. Paige has returned to WWE to win the tag team title. That is just the ultimate.
Wade Barrett, Michael Cole on their feet.
You're a fan of this industry, a fan of the journey we've all been on over the past 15 years in the women's division. Paige, that was amazing.
What do I rate the women's championship match, the women's tag team championship match?
Even the Mandalorian and Grogu, who traveled to see.
It was a bit more slow paced, like I said, than I would have liked. I'll give it a 6 out of 10. It's great though that Paige, we got the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda here, ladies and gentlemen. The Mandalorian and Baby Yoda are in attendance at WrestleMania 42.
I won't always be around to protect him.
I'm going to say 6 out of 10 for the Women's Tag Team Championship match. A little bit of a slower match, but that can be said for, you know, we've already had a tag team match, first match, and then the unsanctioned match was obviously, you know, give the fans kind of something good or go home here. But,
The Mandalorian and Grogu in theaters.
The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Get tickets now.
It's a movie? Well, there you go, chat. The Mandalorian has his own movie now. I gotta be honest, I'm not the biggest of Star Wars fans. I like classic Star Wars. I like the first Star Wars, like the first 6 Star Wars movies. I'm a fan of original Star Wars. I don't really care for the Disney stuff, but there you go. The Mandalorian gets his own movie. It's popping. It's popping like that. The Mandalorian and Grogu. Baby Yoda.
It's time for DoorDash.
Star Wars, I loved Star Wars when it was about the story and the characters, and they actually made really good movies. Now they just feel like Fast and the Furious movies or Disney's Fast and the Furious. I don't know. There's a couple cool characters, but the Mandalorian is definitely cool. I seen a couple episodes. I think.
But what she doesn't know.
I want to say Sasha Banks was in the Mandalorian at one point. I want to say Sasha Banks was in the Mandalorian at one point, if I'm correct, Chad.
Lower her score.
I do remember Sasha Banks making a thing about that, so
instead,
I like the Mandalorian.
Avoid the records at
I'm just not a fan of the Disney stuff, so
for what's ahead.
I'm a James Bond fan. I'm a 007 fan. I always grew up watching the James Bond and the 007 stuff. But like I said, it's the original Star Wars was cool. I just can't really say I'm a big fan of the Disney stuff. It's all a theme park attraction now. It's all a theme park attraction.
Boxes, including the $5, $7, and $9 box, are going to people's heads. Now they're expecting everything to be as Lux. Where's the doorman? There is no doorman.
And
that's why we're waiting.
I think the one thing that they kind of made that's cool though, I like that Kylo Ren is Han Solo's son.
But you can flare less?
Grogu heel turn. Yeah, he just might. Everybody wants the heel turns tonight, man. Everybody wants the heel. We got John Cena heel turn last year. Was that not enough? Were we not happy enough with the John Cena heel turn last year? Now everybody's turning heel this year. The chat wants all villains. We want an all bad guy main roster here. What are we doing, chat? No. Everybody can't turn heel tonight. Grogu can't turn heel. He's the lovable Baby Yoda. He's the main reason people are going to this movie. If you took Baby Yoda out, would we even want to see the Mandalorian movie? I ask you that. Now ask yourself that.
It's relief. Once monthly dosing with or without topicals.
Because it could be a great Mandalorian movie. But it's just not going to be as great if it doesn't have Baby Yoda. So just take that into consideration.
The road to the NBA Finals is happening now on ESPN and ABC. It's make or break now. Best on best now.
All the heel turns tonight. All the heel turns tonight. Darth Grog, oh my god. They want this man to be a Lord of the Sith. They want Baby Yoda to have dream matches against Yoda from the past. And
playoffs continue.
all these dream scenarios. All I can say about current Star Wars is I like that Kylo Ren, I think Ben Solo is his actual name or his current name. He's the son of Han Solo, so that's kind of cool, I would say. But yeah, the Mandalorian series, it was cool. I think when I first saw the couple episodes, and I know Sasha Banks did something with it. But now he's got his own movie. He's come a long way. It's not just a TV show anymore.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup.
They're gonna now try to compete with the actual Star Wars films from the past. It's unreal what Disney is trying to do here. They said, you know what? The Star Wars movies of the past, the first 6 episodes, why are we gonna do those anymore? Why do we want to do any more of those? We got the Mandalorian, we got Baby Yoda. It's great. It's great. We can just do that now.
The United Football League on ESPN is back.
Pro football in the spring.
New teams, all new looks, new rules.
The UFL is testing that for the future of football.
As I said, ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs are around the corner. Currently in the NHL, some picks for me. Definitely Buffalo Sabres. I would like the Buffalo Sabres, Ottawa Senators over Carolina. Let me think of some other ones really quick. I definitely want the Anaheim Ducks. Mighty Ducks are back in it. Vegas, home of the Golden Knights. Avalanche, Colorado Avalanche, a really strong team. And of course, my Pittsburgh Penguins are playing tonight as well. I love the Penguins. They are playing against their not too distant rivals in the Pennsylvania rivalry, the Philadelphia Flyers. I'd like to see the Pittsburgh Penguins tonight get a W. Buffalo Sabres playing tomorrow. Unfortunately, not going to be streaming that one because we are going to be watching Night 2 of WrestleMania 42. But some Buffalo Sabres playoff hockey still to come here on the channel. We'll stream a couple games, depending on how far they make it or whatever. NBA playoffs also around the corner. Definitely want the Toronto Raptors. Trying to think. New York Knicks, of course. Boston Celtics are in there, I know. Sometimes I don't keep up with the West Coast as much, because obviously I'm East Coast here in Buffalo. Lakers I know are in it, so I would like the Lakers. Timberwolves, I think.
Ways to commemorate the biggest live event in sports entertainment. And the stars are out tonight here at ringside. On the left, Tony Hinchcliffe. On the right, comedian Jeff Ross. Tony Hinchcliffe, the WWE special.
Jeff Ross and Tony Hinchcliffe.
Tony, now the live event happens tonight, but it's going to be on Netflix coming out.
I thought Force Awakens was good. Yeah. It's the Disney effect. Maybe they strike gold once, but the sequels aren't really as great. Not like a big Disney fan myself. When we're talking about movies, I'm a horror fan for life. I'm a diehard horror fan. The slasher genre is my favorite. I love horror movies. Quentin Tarantino and Martin Scorsese are my favorite directors. It is a dream of mine to write and direct my own movies one day. Currently, I make my own music. I share all my music on my Instagram channel. When we talk about Disney, I love when Tim Burton worked with them a little bit with The Nightmare Before Christmas, one of my favorite movies he did. Peter Pan, I used to love back in the day. For recent stuff, I would really only go as far probably as to say as like Pirates of the Caribbean for me. Like, I love the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff. I'm a really big Pirates movie fan, so when we talk about Disney though, like since they purchased Marvel, I don't know. I'm more of a DC fan, ironically enough. Batman is my favorite. If we're talking Marvel, my favorite Marvel superhero is actually Blade. I love Blade. I love Spider-Man, Incredible Hulk, Thor, Iron Man. But Blade is definitely my favorite superhero in Marvel. Like I said, I'm a big horror fan. X-Men, Wolverine. Can't really say I'm a big Marvel and a DC fan though. The thing I hate about Marvel, to me at least, is like they don't take a lot of their characters serious. That's just my opinion. I love Stan Lee and I love Stan Lee to death. I feel like when Stan Lee died, that's kind of when Marvel and Disney started to really just do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. I got to see Far From Home with Toby and Tom Holland and Andrew and all of them. I was working at AMC at that time. I worked at the theater, and that movie was really fucking big for us. I mean, we sold out. So, I mean, I got to see the whole Spider-Man trilogy growing up. But for me, Blade is my favorite Marvel character. I can't really say Marvel's my favorite, though. I'm definitely more of a fan of DC. Batman is my favorite hero in general. I put Batman above anybody else. So it's DC over Marvel for me at the end of the day. Marvel just doesn't take a lot of their characters seriously, and the same can really be said for Disney. Really, with the last Batman movie, the biggest problem I heard, like, working at the theater, when I worked at the theater for the last Batman movie with Robert Pattinson, people were just kind of complaining because he wasn't like this physical force of nature, or he wasn't like this muscular bodybuilder, and I'm like, Batman has never been the most fucking physically intimidating force in Gotham. Like, what are we talking about? Like, when Batman is not the most, like, he's not out here bodybuilding every single day of his life. He's the world's greatest detective. And that's the Batman I want. Is there versions of Batman where he's like that? Yeah, I think so. But strictly to me, Batman is not the most physically intimidating character. He uses his costume to intimidate others. His entire character is the fear. That's why he's Batman. He's not the fucking most like intimidating dude walking around Gotham. We got AJ Lee and Becky Lynch here coming up for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I would like to see Becky Lynch win this one. Feels like they might give it to AJ, but if I had to say my pick of the match would be Becky Lynch. I like AJ. I like that AJ's back. She's definitely over right now. She seems to be committed to the schedule. It's just for how much longer are they going to keep the dream alive? Becky Lynch, like I said, is kind of doing her thing right now on the women's roster. If any of you guys know, though, I would like to throw this in there. Like, some of my favorite versions of Batman are more of the dark and gritty and violent versions, where it's like they've done the Dark Knight's Metal series and Absolute Batman recently I love. I definitely like the more dark and violent versions of Batman for sure. Spider-Man's kind of mediocre. It's become a lot of that. Spider-Man, though, I don't feel like Spider-Man has to be the most hated thing. They're still trying to get Spider-Man movies right, in my opinion. The only one that's really technically been done that we can even say the best recently is Far From Home. And I didn't even think they would even get Toby and Andrew to agree to that. I thought they were originally going to do something where it was like, we're just going to bring Miles Morales into the films and we're going to have Peter and Miles in the movies. They did it in the video games instead, but Batman doesn't have to be physically intimidating. Yeah, man, he's the fucking world's greatest detective. It's literally DC. DC stands for Detective Comics. That's all Batman has to be. He just has to be the world's greatest detective. Nothing more, nothing less. And he's done it so good. He's done it so damn good. Nobody in Gotham can stop this man. When they do stop this man, people carry on his legacy.
There's really just one key strategy.
Batman can die, and there's still people trying to become the next Batman.
Known as the Black Widow. They've met 3 times over the past.
Women's Intercontinental Championship match is about to start here, ladies and gentlemen.
To the Black Widow.
Well, I'll half agree with you. Yes, avoid the Black Widow at all costs because that is a guaranteed L. The other half is avoid the...
Good point right there by the commentary. AJ Lee with the Black Widow. Becky Lynch, of course, with that disarm her submission. So definitely some technical submissions going to be on display in this match.
Right here at WrestleMania. Congratulations.
And this has become very...
Could even end by way of submission. Arm drag starting off the match here for AJ Lee has Becky Lynch down. I loved when Nightwing. Yeah, Nightwing as Batman was definitely good. And I like when they do things too, like Batman Beyond, where it's like his son. We got Batman's son right now. I'm trying to think.
Becky Lynch, though, we cannot ignore the resume at WrestleMania. One of the great resumes.
The current Robin, ladies and gentlemen.
Most of all time in the women's division.
Lynch from the office already coming unglued here, but nice.
Becky Lynch and AJ Lee outside of the ring now. And AJ Lee gets drived into the barricade. Referee has to start the count here as Becky Lynch has the attack. What is that? I know I'm going to hate myself for this, but there's so many versions of Robin that I've done watched over the years. Tim Drake, Dick Grayson. I know Grayson's the first Robin, obviously, but Batman's current son is fucking Ra's al Ghul.
Now Lynch drop off the top rope, cover now by Becky, win the title and a kick out by Lee.
Yeah, you're not going to put AJ Lee away.
Damian Wayne, yeah, I don't know why I was not thinking Damian, but Damian Wayne, I hope one day will become Batman. I think there's a version in the comics where Damian Wayne does become Batman, so I love when they do stuff like that where it's like Damian Wayne becomes Batman or Batman's son. I even love the version where Bruce Wayne dies and it's Thomas Wayne as Batman and he's the complete polar opposite of the Batman we know and love. I love to see movies like that where it's just like, because me as a director, I always feel like we always have our own vision and our own ideas for what the character's supposed to be. I love the violent and the dark versions of Batman. He's the Dark Knight. Yeah, Damian as Batman I really love, man. And there's a series as well, the Titan series, where it was on HBO, where they had like 2 Robins. It was, I know Dick Grayson was Robin for a little bit, and then it was fucking Jason Todd. Yeah, Jason Todd was Robin in Titans. So I love when they do things where it's like 2 Robins exist at the same time, and then Dick Grayson became Nightwing for the Titans, essentially. Leader of the Teen Titans. So stuff like that is always like really cool. AJ Lee taking it to Becky Lynch here.
Turning this around after an impromptu insertion by the referee is AJ Lee.
AJ Lee, though, right now, trying to keep that Women's Intercontinental Championship still in her hands. AJ, clothesline on Becky, now back elbow.
Collision like that normally does not.
Couple shots here has Becky stunned on the ropes. Now Becky Lynch with the follow-up, running after AJ Lee.
Shockwaves down the spine of the chap.
AJ Lee. So nimble, so
now,
sliding underneath and taking
AJ Lee slides under the ropes, takes the feet out from under Becky Lynch. Now climbs to the top rope. AJ Lee looking to fly a little bit, Jimmy Snuka style. WrestleMania 42, the drop kick on Becky lands. Only a 2 count, however.
And I'll hand it all to AJ Lee. So impressive since returning, completely undefeated since coming back. The ring rust truly is off, and she is simply getting better with each matchup, and that is.
But yes, Damian Wayne, currently the son of Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul. So I love that Damian, like, I love the current version of Robin. Like, just having Damian as Robin is fucking fantastic to me. I love that. But essentially, like I said, there's always a day where Bruce Wayne dies, or there's always a version of, like, Batman where he's, like, not around, or he just died or whatever, got killed. So somebody's got to take up that legacy. and there's always somebody in that place. So I love how it's either like Dick Grayson, Barbara Gordon, Jason Todd. When I played the most recent Gotham Knights game, the end for it, I chose Jason Todd to kind of go after Bruce Wayne and save him, and to kind of get the final ending for Gotham Knights, which I felt was appropriate. Bruce Wayne never saved Jason Todd, but I felt like Jason Todd, it would have been cool if he would have ever had the chance to save Bruce Wayne or something like that. So AJ Lee still in control of this match, trying to keep that championship in her hands. It is Becky Lynch, though, not going down without a fight. Swings Becky Lynch into that middle rope turnbuckle. And now looking for the manhandle slam. It does land. Center of the ring. Only a 2 count. AJ Lee does kick out, keeps the title alive. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is championship rules. Champion in the match to retain the title can get disqualified or count out. But unfortunately, I don't think AJ Lee wants to win it that way. She wants to show the entire world, prove to the entire WWE universe she can beat Becky Lynch one-on-one when the chips are down, when the poker chips are down in Las Vegas. Can AJ Lee get it done? That is the question. Becky Lynch getting in the face of the referee. Not a smart idea, Becky. If you want to win this match. Becky overstepping her boundaries a little bit. Becky Lynch overstepping the boundaries a little bit, now getting fired up here. And runs right into a manhandle slam. Only a 2 on the count. Becky Lynch does kick out just before the 3, keeps the match alive. Championship still on the line here.
Focused on her opponent, simply focusing on the referee.
When she went after the official, Jessica Carr ducked underneath and it allowed AJ to strike.
AJ Lee and Becky Lynch down right now. Referee not counting. little bit of a botch there by the referee. Both women down, no count, but that's all right. Now starting to get back to their feet, at least attempting to, on their knees right now, is Becky and AJ. Now, the slugfest ensues between AJ and Becky Lynch. Everything happening here. Trying to throw everything that they have against each other. AJ Lee locks in the Black Widow. AJ has it locked in. Becky Lynch able to get to the ropes, breaks up the submission. Now grabs AJ Lee by the hair. Removes the top turnbuckle from the corner. Referee never seen it. Standing in front of the ropes, Becky Lynch has it hidden. Moves the referee into AJ Lee. And now sends AJ face first into the turnbuckle. Becky Lynch trying to get it done dirty here in Las Vegas. 1, 2, 3, ladies and gentlemen. I mean Las Vegas. DraftKings, whatever other sports betting systems, apps are out there, ladies and gentlemen, I would be 3 for 1. I would simply be 3 for 1 tonight. Becky Lynch has defeated AJ Lee, new Women's Intercontinental Champion, WrestleMania 42, Night 1, Saturday. It is the man, Becky Lynch.
Finally defeated her kryptonite, AJ Lee.
Once again, Women's Intercontinental Champion Becky Lynch. Smart play, if you ask me. I think AJ Lee wants some time back at home. Needs to take care of the personal life. Traveling the road with CM Punk has been great, but time to get back to real life, unfortunately, for AJ Lee. And your new Women's Intercontinental Champion at WrestleMania 42, it is Becky Lynch, ladies and gentlemen. Not a bad match from what I've seen. Not a bad match from what I've seen. Honestly, I would have to put that one over the women's tag team match. We gave the women's tag team match a 6, so I'd have to go with this one. Maybe like a 6.5, 6.7 out of 10. Definitely a solid match there between AJ Lee and Becky, though. Not as much of a submission match as I thought they would have, but I think that was already determined, like, in their first matchup at, like, fucking Survivor Series, or maybe it was, like, Royal Rumble. But definitely a solid match between AJ and Becky. I would have to put it over the Women's Tag Team Championship currently.
Designed to bring fans closer to WWE than
so far, match of the night for me still remains at Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. Jacob Fatu did win that match. It was an unsanctioned match earlier in the night. Second match. Current time here in Buffalo, New York, it is 7:48 p.m., so almost 8 p.m. here in Buffalo. And they're talking about Mortal Kombat 2. I am a big Mortal Kombat fan myself. I love Mortal Kombat over Street Fighter, and I know there's also a new Street Fighter movie coming out with Cody and Roman and 50 Cent. Shout out to Maximilian Dude. But, yeah, the Mortal Kombat movies have not really been my favorite either. There's definitely something wrong with the person writing those movies as well. Not the biggest fan of martial arts movies, the person making those Mortal Kombat movies. At least they're a fan of the Mortal Kombat games, it seems like. But in terms of, like, actual martial arts movies, or, like, what they do for, like, their fight scenes and shit, I'm not a big fan. I wish the Mortal Kombat movies were actually done a little bit better. My favorite character, I'll turn on the lights for you guys since we're talking about it. Here's a little bit of my setup here, guys. We got my favorite character right there, the boy Sub-Zero. So that is my favorite. Of course, also Shao Kahn up there as well. A little bit of the setup area right there. We got the PS5 back.
For adults with type 2 diabetes,
back towards that area right there.
With Mounjaro, 3 out of 4 people reach the
There's the setup, some of the plaques. We got Jim Kelly holding it down. Hopefully they got Jim Kelly when the new stadium opens. And then we got some Buffalo Sabre stuff.
If you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have
all the other posters in the room currently. Got some stuff right there from Super Pets. We were just talking about DC. So there you go, Dwayne Johnson, Kevin Hart right there.
Serious side effects may include
Crypto and Bat-Hound. Crypto and Bat-Hound. We got a Halloween poster. Not all my favorite posters. Many Saints and New Art right there.
Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause
Tony Soprano from The Sopranos. Loved that movie when I worked at the theater. Not a lot of my favorite movie posters in my room because I didn't want to hang up all the exclusive ones. If I ever buy my own house and I get to have like a little home theater set up or something, I'll hang up my really nice posters because I do have a really nice collection. It's in my studio where I record my music. But you know what, guys? Let me show you a little bit of the studio while I'm at it. Since we're doing this right now, I got everything. It's a shamble of what it was. Unfortunately, I had to take the PC and everything down in here, so I can't even record in any here anymore because the PC was like 9 years old. So that thing shit the bed on me. Future Eminem plaque right back there. Just some of my music awards from over the years. And as you can see, like the dates on these, I mean 2012 from when I was like back in elementary school, but there you go, future Eminem, and then first place for like a lot of my music stuff here in my studio. And again, just don't really have a great setup going on in here because the PC shit the bed. So until I can afford to get a new PC, which I would actually like to switch everything over to a laptop. There's a lot of my poster collection, AMC stuff. Like right here, Employee of the Month from when I worked there. So this, a lot of like that stuff set up in here. But until I can afford a new PC or a laptop, I can't really make music in the studio. So everything has kind of been getting done currently on my current setup, which is like with my laptop right here. It's a Lenovo, and I just got this for Christmas. It's a Lenovo IdeaPad. I love this laptop so much, but that's my current laptop right there. So, love this laptop. I love the Lenovo brand. I love Lenovo, and Asus is another one that I would definitely check out soon, but the crowd seemed more into this match compared to the last one. Yeah, they're getting a little bit more fired up. As we move down the card, you're going to see that, because now it's just going to be fire match. It's just, as Sheamus would say, banger after banger after banger after banger. So now, as the night moves on, we're going to be seeing a lot of the matches that actually, is the reason why tickets were sold. Like I said earlier, they didn't announce what nights, what matches would be on what night until like last minute type shit. So the fans didn't even really know what tickets they would be buying to like what matches they would be watching until it was all announced. But now, as we move on, it's just going to be banger after banger after banger after banger. So, we turn off the light here. Also, while I'm at it, Paul Levesque, Triple H, can we please, hold up. We're showing off the celebrities here. They got George Kittle chugging beers. We got George Kittle chugging beers. Who else is in attendance? Terrence Crawford, that boy Terrence Crawford, with that big right hand, of course. They got Funny Marco. It's actually hilarious because he was doing an interview recently with Jade where he was asking for like free WrestleMania tickets. Maybe Jade came through and gave the homie free WrestleMania tickets. Connor Ben of Zuffa Boxing is also in attendance. Just going down a list of the celebrities here at WrestleMania 42. You got the General.
Who's giving a break to the Dorfman family.
The General Insurance.
All thanks to the General. They give you a break on your car insurance when you need it.
Please, WWE, can we please take 2K off the video game rights? I hate 2K WWE video games. They are the worst wrestling games I've ever played sometimes in my life. I need a new developer for the wrestling games because that's one of the things holding those back on the channel as well. We get a lot of viewership and a lot of people checking out the gameplays, and when I do my own bookings and match cards for like Universe and GM mode, we always get people coming through and showing support for the WWE videos and the wrestling videos, which I love. But the games suck. So it's like, I can't play the games because I absolutely hate the games. I despise it. It takes so much time. Unless you've ever done Universe mode, or you've ever tried to do GM mode, you've ever tried to do writing and booking for pro wrestling, it requires so much time setting up these rosters and these storylines, and I just don't like the games enough to fucking do it sometimes. It's like, and there's so much shit that goes into it that I can't even control, that I wish I could control, and it's out of my control, so it's like, I'm just forced to deal with the way that the games are programmed, and the way that they're developed, and I don't like the games. Oh man, it's I could rant about it forever. Our next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, it is Seth Rollins versus Gunther.
Okay, so he's the career killer. He's ended the careers of Goldberg and John Cena and AJ Styles.
Phenomenal legend killers here, of course, ladies and gentlemen, and we got right now the Ring General. It is Gunther, set for his WrestleMania 42 match against Seth Rollins. The visionary, the architect himself, Seth freaking Rollins.
Hence the ring.
Career killer. I like the sound of it. It's a bit too much like Legend Killer for me. But Gunther has earned it. I love how he ended the career of Goldberg. The Ring Jabroni Goldberg versus the Ring General Gunther. So definitely love how Gunther ended Goldberg's career. That was nice. Is this a match about ending careers, though? I don't necessarily think, though. I would just like this to be a good match. And honestly, a match I'm kind of excited for. If I'm being honest, Seth Rollins not the worst WrestleMania record under his belt. My pick to win this match, I'm going with Seth Rollins. I love Gunther. Gunther is one of my top favorite wrestlers currently of modern day pro wrestling. Seth Rollins is wearing all black contacts. former 6-time world champion, 2025 Crown Jewel champion, and the 15th career WrestleMania match here for Seth Rollins, wearing the all-black contacts in his eyes. It is Seth Rollins versus Gunther. Like I said, Gunther right now, one of my favorites. When I talk about like some of my favorite modern day wrestlers, Gunther right up there for me. Gunther, MJF, Jon Moxley.
Looks like a villain out of the Game of Thrones. Seth Rollins.
Dominic Mysterio.
15th WrestleMania.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Royce Keys. Powerhouse Hobbs. Royce Keys just won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal last night, I believe, on SmackDown. So just came over recently from AEW. I love Royce Keys. Love Powerhouse Hobbs. Definitely want a big career and a great career for him in WWE. They haven't been doing a lot of booking with him recently, but so far, giving him the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, I like that. So hopefully some great things still to come for Royce Keys, aka Powerhouse Hobbs. I like him a lot. One of my favorite modern day wrestlers. Like I said, I got Gunther, Jon Moxley, Dominic Mysterio, Powerhouse Hobbs, Royce Keys. Honestly, I like Trick Williams a lot too. Trick Williams, I'm becoming more and more of a fan of him. And Gunther immediately starts off the match, taking it to Seth Rollins. Match hasn't even started yet. Referee hasn't even rung the bell. And Gunther is just dismantling Seth Rollins right off the rip.
He's medically cleared.
Seth Rollins forced to roll outside the ring. Gunther takes his shots while he has the opportunity to take them.
No, thank you. And I'll say right now, Seth Rollins
outside. Gunther now is on the stalk.
Might even be too steep a hill for him to climb.
Thumbs to the eyes.
Seth Rollins using the thumb to the eyes.
Tonight, folks, I don't think you're going to get it. This is
a brawl has ensued indefinitely between these two. On the outside.
And if you've been out of action for 6 months,
the referee forced outside of the ring now, not even a ring count happening here. It is just Seth Rollins on the attack right now on Gunther after being blindsided like that by the ring general, being caught off guard. Some very dirty tricks here in this WrestleMania match by Gunther, but what can you expect from the ring general? And literally Seth Rollins grabbing chairs from the audience. The fans might as well be bringing weapons for this match because Seth Rollins is willing to use them.
Attacks in the preceding weeks to WrestleMania from Gunther. He's also been diverted out of the way of his major mission. So Gunther
again, just a regular match here between Seth Rollins and Gunther. If not careful, either of these men can get themselves disqualified. But right now, the referee keeping things in order. It is referee Chad Patton. And the bell has officially rung. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is now underway officially. Seth Rollins and Gunther begins. Gunther also a little bloody right now. Not the worst, not the most color on Gunther. Not the biggest cut, but I would say it's definitely a little noticeable. Especially on the 50-inch TCL right here. For all the wrestling fans out there who want to see right now, we do have the match currently happening live. There they are, Gunther and Seth Rollins. I know a lot of glare right now, but that's probably helping us out in terms of trying to avoid all that copyright. So, as much glare as that was, it is Seth Rollins versus Gunther at WrestleMania 42, Night 1 Saturday, in Las Vegas, Nevada. Right now, Seth Rollins currently in control of the match, has Gunther laid on his back, and it looks like he's just going to stomp a mud hole and use Gunther's face as target practice.
Speaking of stomp,
Seth Rollins looking for the stomp, but it is Gunther who had it calculated, had that one scouted. Gunther countered the stomp with a clothesline on Seth Rollins.
These are two technicians, however.
Now Seth Rollins and Gunther both down right now, slowing down the match a little bit.
was to make this as fast-paced as possible, test the cardio conditioning of Seth
But
Rollins.
nonetheless, since this match has started, I definitely like how the match started. So far, it's been really good back and forth action, if I do say so myself, between Gunther and Seth. We could possibly get, 15-minute match here. I would like to see 15-minute, maybe even 20-minute match. Gunther laying down them chops. That ain't Ric Flair. Seth Rollins is in the ring with. That's the ring general. All the way from Austria, ladies and gentlemen.
Seth has to throw some curveballs at Gunther.
One of my other favorites, Arnold Schwarzenegger. The Terminator not too far from there, so I don't see why, the career killer fits Gunther, but I think maybe the Terminator would have been a little bit more fitting. I don't know. I mean,
One match 7 years ago.
I don't know. I don't get paid to come up with this stuff. Maybe one day I would love to, chat, but Paul Levesque, Triple H, and his production team do not pay me right now to come up with these ideas. If it was me, though, career killer, it fits. I like it. A little bit too reminiscent of legend killer Randy Orton. We still got Randy Orton on the roster, so that's why it's kind of like, yeah, I could either take it or leave it. But I don't know, the Terminator for Gunther, it works. I like that. I like that, chat. Right now, Seth Rollins on the defense. Gunther just going to keep working this match in his favor. Right now, Gunther has it going his pace. Not getting overworked here at all with Seth. Has Seth lined up on the apron right now. Gunther still inside the ring.
Bouncing. Rollins off the turnbuckle. And Rollins all of a sudden looks like somebody who has been on the shelf for the past 6 months and is trying to come back.
Gunther just methodically looking to pick apart the architect Seth Rollins, as he's done previously in many of his matches beforehand.
This man mounting the ring general.
You have to think at this point in Gunther's career, there is not too much that's going to surprise him. I don't think Gunther is worried about having a match with Seth Rollins tonight.
Into a position perhaps to deadlift.
The deadlift. Seth Rollins lands on his feet off the top rope. Now has Gunther in the powerbomb position. Seth Rollins looking for the powerbomb. The buckle bomb, other side of the ring.
Isn't used to being thrown around like that.
Now, looks for the stomp, can't find it. Seth Rollins looking for the curb stomp, gets reversed into the suplex, and a suplex of Seth Rollins now.
Clothesline stops Rollins in his tracks.
Clothesline. Again, back and forth here between Rollins and Gunther. It has been back and forth between Rollins and Gunther in this match. Neither one wants to give the opponent the edge. Neither one wants to give their opponent the advantage in the match. Gunther and Seth Rollins both down right now in the match.
With over 50,000 at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
Over 50,000 at the home of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Gunther squaring off.
I'll tell you right now, I thought Seth Rollins was going to be toast.
Seth Rollins still sitting down. No referee counts have been occurring. When did this rule ever occur? I cannot tell you, Chad. But there have been little to no referee counts when wrestlers are both down in the ring. Still not up to their feet yet. Now Seth Rollins trading some shots here with Gunther. Still neither man up to their feet. If anything, both of them just sitting on the knees right now like they're trying to pray to the wrestling gods that the other one can survive the other tonight in this WrestleMania 42 matchup. Seth Rollins back to his feet. Gunther rises up as well. And the chop from Gunther rains down throughout the arena. It is Rollins with chops of his own. Ric Flair might as well be in attendance for this one. The Nature Boy. We've talked about 17 times. The host of WrestleMania, John Cena himself. Host of WrestleMania 42, ladies and gentlemen. The 16-time World Heavyweight Champion, Ric Flair, not having his legacy disrespected right now with these brutal, with the lethal, cutthroat, knife-edge chops on display from Seth Rollins and Gunther in this wrestling match. And of course, tonight, later in the main event, you have Randy Orton trying to capture number 15, the elusive, the illustrious, the exclusive. You have made it to the 15 Championship Club. Randy Orton, will it happen tonight? Time will only tell, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it is Gunther and Seth Rollins in this match. Both men down, no count from the referee. Chad Patton Gale not paid enough to count.
Gunther doesn't care about the also rounds in this game. If you're not A+, Gunther doesn't want you. He wants the best every single time.
We're still laying down, Chad. Okay, now some movement. We're back to life.
Tonight, maybe I end your career.
Gunther back to his feet.
One way to build a terrifying reputation for yourself and growing by the month is Gunther.
Clothesline takes down Seth. Gunther taunting the WWE Universe.
Best in the world inside the ring. So all I'm going to say now, I've said it on a number of occasions.
He's the yardstick for the current era.
Seth Rollins right now getting thrown around like a rag doll.
And doesn't he know it?
Looks in the best shape of his life.
He's completely matchup proof. I don't care your style.
Gunther has Seth Rollins up. Now a reversal from Seth, looking for the pedigree. Cannot trap the arms though. And now the reversal from Gunther. Super kick connects on the face of Gunther. Now a knee strike. Seth, series of attacks here. Looking for that pedigree again. Gunther though, the strength. Nice move there from Gunther. Able to reverse it. The strength on display once again. Seth Rollins still looking for that pedigree. And he does use it. The pedigree has been banned recently because it is an unsafe move in the WWE, but Seth Rollins does get to use it, does have the privilege of using it in his arsenal. Gunther does kick out of the pedigree and the curb stomp. The match will continue. My pick to win the match is Seth Rollins. If Gunther wins, though, I can't be too disappointed. They might be trying to give Seth some time at home and just some time to be with his family. But it kind of feels like Seth Rollins is always like gone. Like we literally just had Seth Rollins return. So it always feels like Seth Rollins is kind of absent in some way, and I hate to say that. But if he loses this match tonight, would it be like the stain that Gunther ended his career? I hope not. I hope if Gunther actually wins the match, they decide to carry the feud on for a bit more events.
Early on in the matchup. Now Gunther back to his feet. Is Seth Rollins going to launch himself into They went for a big stomp there. And Gunther was able to move out of harm's way. Rollins rolls him up, stacks him up, shoulders down.
Seth Rollins trying to find the three, cannot. Gets put into a submission hold here. The sleeper hold. See, like, why can't we call, like, that sleeper hold? Why can't we call that finisher the Terminator? Let's just call it the Terminator. Instead of the sleeper hold, it's the Terminator.
Trying to hang on, trying to create space, trying to create separation, trying to make it back to his feet.
Seth Rollins getting back to his feet. Did not tap out of the Terminator. Now Seth Rollins out of the sleeper Foley. Good spinning back elbow from Seth Rollins. Now another one. Seth Rollins trying to find a way to end this match. You can see all the fans in the front row on their feet. People on their feet in attendance. Gunther climbing to the top. Gets stalled. Now Seth Rollins meets him up there. Both men on the top rope. Seth Rollins with the superplex off the top. Going for the Falcon Arrow. And it does hit. 1, 2. No, it is only 2. Now Seth Rollins wants the sleeper hold. Seth Rollins with the Terminator sleeper hold on Gunther. Stealing a page out of the Ring General's playbook. But will it be enough? Gunther, recently known for submitting his opponents. Recently known for submitting Hall of Famers, legends in the WWE. Finds a way to escape the submission hold. Gets his foot on the bottom rope. Seth Rollins forced to break it up. Seth Rollins on the inside. Gunther rolls to the outside.
He is. Gunther has any clue where he's at right now.
This is awesome chance for the fans in Vegas, and I do not blame them. I was excited for this match. The build-up was a bit thrown together, but so far, great match between these two. You gotta give credit when credit is due, ladies and gentlemen. Seth Rollins and Gunther not having the worst match right now. Seth Rollins looking to fly through the sky. Suicide dive on Gunther, connects. Gunther standing right by the commentary table here. 2 suicide dives in a row land their mark. 2 suicide dives have found their target. Seth going for a third one. Now this one gets caught up. 1 too many for Seth Rollins. Gets powerbombed down the ring apron. Now powerbombed on the commentary table. It's getting cleared off. Gunther said that's not good enough. Gunther said, you are going through this shit tonight, Seth Rollins. I don't care what it takes. I don't care how many power bombs. Seth Rollins reverses, lands on his feet, looking for the pedigree, connects. Pedigree on the commentary table. Gunther is down. Seth Rollins now taking a moment, clearing off the next commentary table. Somebody is going through a commentary table tonight in this match. It's not over. The Coors Light sign in the back. Gunther getting hit with that last call. A curb stop on the commentary table. Both men outside the ring. No ring count has ensued here. There has been no ring count whatsoever. And Braun Breaker is here. Braun Breaker with the spear on Seth Rollins. Braun Breaker will not go away quietly. Braun Breaker making his presence known in this match. Technically, a disqualification. When did this match become no disqualification? Braun Breaker literally just hit Seth Rollins. Did the referee not see it? Apparently the referee missed it, ladies and gentlemen. No disqualification. The referee had apparently missed this. The camera angle didn't even hit it because the camera was on Braun running to the ring. And now Gunther with the sleeper hold on Seth Rollins. Honestly though, if the match ended on disqualification, they'd probably be really fucking upset. You'd probably have a lot of upset people, so not the worst call right there, but yeah, a little bit of a random spot there with the referee not being able to see that spear from Braun Breaker. And Seth Rollins is out. Seth Rollins is out cold. Gunther wins the match, ladies and gentlemen, with the sleeper hold applied. I think it should be called the Terminator. Again, Paul Levesque, I'm not getting paid for this. I'm just spitballing ideas. Gunther wins the match with the Terminator sleeper hold submission. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Austria's very own, the Ring General. Unfortunately, Seth Rollins takes the L. I believe now I am 2 for 2, chat. I believe I'm 2 for 2, so Vegas got my money on that one. Vegas actually stole my money on that one. They did. We had 1, 2, or no, I'm 3 for 2. I'm actually 3 for 2 because the AJ and the Becky Lynch, I was right. I was right about Becky Lynch, so I'm 3 for 2 tonight in match predictions. So Vegas has only robbed me twice tonight, which is saying something. And no, I have not placed any bets. I do not have the financial access or any financial luxuries like that to place bets on any of these matches or gamble. But of course, the home of WrestleMania 42, Las Vegas, Nevada. Seth Rollins does lose the match. It is Gunther with the win at WrestleMania 42, Saturday. He's just a career killer. He's just built like that. And this light, if this light goes out later, I will have to turn it on again. So I will have to just look out for that. The Braun Breaker wants another spear. Running full speed right at the ribcage of Seth Rollins. Braun Breaker wants the rivalry with Seth Rollins.
When you had the chance.
Some good returns here tonight so far at Mania as well. We've had Paige return. Braun Breaker is back.
23 miles an hour, top speed down the ramp. All
While he was running, while Braun Breaker was running down the WrestleMania ramp, they literally should have had like a speed limit or like one of them speedometers. He's moving this fast. He's hauling Rocky Balboa levels of ass down that WrestleMania ramp. And they got the speedometer just slowly ticking up like he's at 15, he's at 20, he's at 30. Braun Breaker returns, ladies and gentlemen. Seth Rollins loses the match. Current prediction so far for myself, WrestleMania 42 Night 1, I am 3 for 2. What am I going to rate that match? The ending was not really my favorite. I would say not really the greatest finish to the match. Good match so far.
The WrestleMania highlight of the night is presented by...
I'd say it's right up... Honestly, I'd say it's right up there with Jacob Fatu and McIntyre. I'd probably go like a strong 7.5 with that one. Like high 7 for that match. Not a big fan of how it ended. But what was actually done in the match, for the buildup of it too, not the worst match of the night. And of course, now some highlights from earlier in the night. I'm going to step away for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, just take a little bit of a bathroom break as we move forward here with our night. Still to come, some more matches as we move forward. Let me just check currently. We have still to come 2 matches left. It is Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship. And then our main event with Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton for that WWE Undisputed Championship. Still to come, 2 more matches on the night. So thank you again for checking out the channel and hanging out with me. I'm going to step away for a minute here while we get ready for these next couple matches still to come. So once again, thank you so much. I'll be right back.
In the United Kingdom at Southampton, enjoying WrestleMania tonight. In the home of AAA, Mexico City. And WrestleMania is brought to you by Chumba Casino. Second to the ring, play hundreds of free casino-style games. It's Smash Boredom. Let's Chumba. Remind everybody that immediately following the main event here on WrestleMania Saturday, we're going to head over to the post-show. Of course, Joe Test hosting the festivities. Big E will be there. Corey Graves, along with Jacob Fatu. How about the Bella Twins and the returning Paige? All in the post-show immediately following the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen,
welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2026. Represented by Nick Hogan, Robin Musinoff, WWE Hall of Famer Jimmy Hart, the Immortal Moment recipients, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Bad News Brown. The Worm, Dennis Rodman. X in Smash Demolition. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Sid Vicious. The Promotional AJ Styles. And please welcome Stephanie McMahon. Ladies and gentlemen, your WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2026.
Imagine if he never showed up.
The phenomenal one is here! AJ Styles!
Imagine if he never stood across from the very best. Imagine if phenomenal was just a word.
AJ Styles is the WWE Champion!
Good thing we don't have to. Congratulations to WWE Hall of Famer AJ Styles, brought to you by Xfinity. Make your home feel like the main event with the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi. That's the power of Xfinity. Imagine that.
Tiffy time never ends, huh? Well, more Chumba time for me. Give Daddy those gold coins.
The undisputed Chumba champion has arrived. Give me that tablet.
I'm gonna give up the Chumba belt. That easy.
Kind of like the one Damien took from you.
Whoa, chill, guys. Now that Chumba's on board, there's enough gold coins for everyone.
Let's Chumba!
Spring is the best time to lease a new Chevrolet from Joe Basil Chevrolet. Right now, lease a brand new 2026 Chevy Equinox for just $199 a month. Just $199 a month. Shop right now at joebasilchevrolet.com.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein packet. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets, over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Today, NBA stars aren't just all-stars. New types of stars emerge every night, and DraftKings is the best way to bet on whoever shines next. We're talking building block stars. The less running back stars. Even stars yet to be defined. You can bet them all on DraftKings. New customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. The crown is yours. Rated T for teen. In this game, there is no luck. Luck is for losers. It's unlike any place in the world. It's not even a place. It's a destination. WrestleMania, 42 years, over 400 matches. And now, history is what you make of it. WWE 2K26. The show never stops.
Eczema is unpredictable, but you can flare less with Ebglyss. A once-monthly treatment for moderate to severe eczema that helps you spend less time managing your symptoms.
Ebglyss can deliver real and lasting results, like skin that's still more clear at 1 year. Don't use if you're allergic to Ebglyss. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Ebglyss. Before starting Ebglyss, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. Clear skin, itch relief. Once monthly dosing with or without topicals. You can flare less with Ebglyss. Talk to your doctor about Ebglyss for eczema.
No legend worth watching. Took a straight and simple path. Nah. They chose challenges and changes every step of the way. And him? He was on a journey all his own. With obstacles only he can conquer. Because in the end, this was never a myth. It's a legacy.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs. Most exciting playoffs out there. A two-month roller coaster filled with sudden deaths, mini luck, good old-fashioned chaos, full cast of living legends. There's action on the ice and in the studio. Every series is a statement, and everyone gets their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs, the most exciting playoffs out there. A two-month roller coaster with sudden deaths.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, ghosts and goblins, witches and wizards, vampires and werewolves. How's it going, Barry Wilson? How are you doing tonight? We are just watching some WrestleMania 42, Night 1 Saturday, live here. I'm in Buffalo, New York. They're in Las Vegas. Just seen the commercial right there for some NHL playoff hockey. If anybody is interested, coming up here on my channel, we will be watching some Buffalo Sabres games. I'm actually going to throw the playoff hat here on for the remainder of the stream. We will be watching some Buffalo Sabres playoff hockey. So that's still to come here on the channel, for sure. I love WWE. I love it too, man. So I'm happy that we have something in common. I love it too, my man. And there's no better time than right now to be a pro wrestling fan, because this is the greatest night of them all. WrestleMania. It is our Super Bowl tonight. For 2 nights now, we get to enjoy WrestleMania, which I'm really happy about. It is my dream to actually go to a WrestleMania one day. I've never been able to do that. Obviously, I've been to some shows here, but hopefully, man, you also get to experience some nice things as well as a pro wrestling fan.
This is WrestleMania Saturday.
Really appreciate you finding your way here to the channel. Every year, I try to do a little bit of a watch-along series, like a Road to WrestleMania watch-along, where it's basically Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and of course followed up by WrestleMania itself. I would love to do more. I've done, watch-alongs for Monday Night Raws and SmackDowns in the past. It's just right now, I will say, currently trying to reach 300 subscribers on my channel. I just don't have the greatest equipment or a lot of the financial access that I would like to have to do a lot of the stuff that I would with, like, the quality of my videos. So, like, I know a lot of people would like to watch, like, the live feed, like, if I could actually I think I figured it out. Holy shit, guys. I do not know how that happened. I do not know how the hell that happened. At some point, the audio got turned off. I was just about to end the stream, and I was thinking about having the main event as a solo video. We got it back. The audio is back. I figured it out. The people have spoken, and we are back. We are live. The audio is working. I can confirm that. At some point, I don't know, I was talking to Barry, and I must not have noticed that there were audio difficulties. We are now live. Thankfully for the main event, I was just about to end it, go live again, and I didn't want to do that because we would have lost this entire shit.
Senior official Charles.
I was going to have the main event as its own solo stream. It would not have been worth it in my opinion. Now it is actually okay. So we're live. Thank you everybody for letting me know about the audio because I literally just realized that that was a problem. Just in time here for the main event. So for all of you that have spoken up, thank you for also saving the stream. Randy Orton on the attack. The bell has not even rung officially.
Exactly what he's doing. As callous, as cold as you like. And Cody trying to fight back now. Randy Orton sent into the corner. And now Pat McAfee trying to get into the...
And now Cody Rhodes has Pat McAfee set up. Crossroads on Pat McAfee at the start of this match. Charles Roberts referee in the match.
Cody Rhodes isn't done yet. You can't blame him. You can't blame him.
Cody Rhodes still going after Pat McAfee. Okay, thank you everybody. I did realize earlier, apparently I was talking to Barry and that's when our audio difficulties started. So thankfully now, we now are live. And there's actually a chance to have some audio at the end of the stream in the main event. Thank you, Jason Cutshaw. Definitely appreciate you letting everybody know that there were some technical difficulties with the stream because I did not know about this little button here. I did not know about the little button on the side that affected all the audio in the stream. Now I do. Now I do. And Jelly Roll puts the Macho Man elbow on Pat McAfee through the commentary table. It looks like we're going to get an official match here between Cody and Randy one-on-one. My apologies once again, ladies and gentlemen, for the audio difficulties. I hope not too much was missed. I'm trying to think about like what matches probably were missed. I would say maybe the Liv and Stephanie Vaquer lost audio.
McAfee's out. Well, McAfee needs a stretcher. I think there's one on the way here.
But again, we have figured it all out now.
Randy Orton walking on and he's flattened Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee getting the stretcher called out for him. They got to put him on a gurney. Pat McAfee making a big show out of it. They might send him out on the stretcher, and he might be coming back out here, walking out on whatever he's got left in the tank later on in this main event.
That's the match between Orton and Rhodes. Finally, equal playing field. Nobody's screwing around. Rhodes and Orton for the title. While the fix was attempted by McAfee.
Thank you again so much for letting me know about the audio problems.
McAfee now has a one-way ticket to hospital. So wait, I do want to bring this up as they deal with McAfee at ringside. Randy Orton, there's been rumors running rampant online.
Happy out here getting treated like he's Mick Foley at King of the Ring, and he just got thrown off the Hell in a Cell.
From what I understand, in the locker room today, there was a lot of talk about Randy Orton having a back injury. So will he be 100%?
What do you call that? You call that a red herring. That's just another thing being thrown at.
Well, kudos to that boy Jelly Roll.
Believe it for a second.
Had to take Pat McAfee out of this one. Had to take him out of the equation.
I don't see any sign of that right now.
So was this McAfee?
Randy Orton doesn't seem to like it.
100%. Clearly, McAfee was here to be on.
Well, Pat McAfee was never a thing in this match to begin with, Randy.
Just went down before our main event even got started. It was a crossroads, followed up by this elbow elbow drop through the table by Jerry Roll with an attack by
Pat
Orton.
McAfee getting hauled off on the stretcher. Cody Rhodes still waiting in the ring here. Again, the match has not officially started. Referee Charles Roberts has not rung the bell.
McAfee is being carted out. Cody Rhodes is ready for a fight. The Viper Randy Orton looks to regroup. What is at stake here? It's Rhodes' undisputed WWE Championship.
Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, the main event. It is time, ladies and gentlemen.
Moves him ahead of Triple H.
The audio difficulties have been fixed.
15 world titles. Flair is 16.
All this time, all the build-up. Apparently an entire year's worth of build-up for this one. For them to put this one on the paper. For them to finally see what's going to happen. It is, ladies and gentlemen, the WWE Undisputed main event. And let's also get a shot here at the TV for all the loving fans out there as well. Sorry, my apologies for the glare. It might just be helping us though, because once again, YouTube is going to shut that down with copyright. But thank you everybody for checking out the channel.
Pat McAfee here to help Orton. No Pat McAfee here to distract Cody Rhodes. We're getting straight up.
Collar and elbow locked up. Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton just squaring up with each other.
When the student starts to outshine that teacher.
Now the lock up, collar and elbow tie up into a headlock.
Collar and elbow into the headlock. Randy Orton right now in control.
Orton needs to think fast because whatever game plan he had on the
Randy
outside
off the ropes. Shoulder tackle from Randy Orton.
With a new game plan pretty damn quickly.
For Cody Rhodes, a man who's had a mixed bag in WrestleMania over the years. What does Cody need to do?
Cody Rhodes definitely cannot be 100% right now. A lot of championship matches recently.
Basically, over the past several weeks, needs to block that out. Realize this is just another man you are competing against. Time and again, Cody has beaten the best of this industry.
Right now, Cody Rhodes.
So he needs to do it again tonight.
Well, Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, the relationship dates back 20 years.
Trying to stay within control of this match. Into a headlock off the ropes now. Cody. Drop down into another shoulder tackle from Randy Orton.
Crisply so far.
Don't believe a word of the hype.
Uppercut sends Cody to the corner of the ring.
There was a lot of talk in the locker room today about it.
Because people in the locker room believe the nonsense they read online. But this is Randy Orton, who looks absolutely back to a physical peak.
Cody bounced off the top turnbuckle by the Viper.
Cody taking it to Randy
Orton, who has 9 wins at WrestleMania
in this main event. But Randy Orton not afraid at all of his former protege.
He wants to be the greatest of all time in terms of total championships.
The man, he once had to teach everything he knows. Cody, a little bit of a gold dust style with a drop down eye poke now. Of course, the side slam, a little bit of a Randy Orton style to that one.
Bars about how much he was inspired and impressed by Randy Orton, how Randy Orton was the perfect
Cody Rhodes
wrestler.
now on his feet, Randy on the defense.
Randy Orton as deeply as Cody Rhodes has.
Cody looking for middle rope cutter, gets cut off. Now Randy with that backbreaker.
He delivered a backbreaker. Randy came up a bit late.
Selling the knee though a little bit.
You saw the way that Randy's back is back.
Randy trying to make the knee a focal point here in the match. Now Cody Rhodes might take advantage of the weak spot on Randy Orton. Gets a thumb to the eye from Randy. Almost playing possum there, selling the knee. And now into a headlock. Has Cody Rhodes grounded. Cody trying to get back up to his feet right now. Right now, Randy Orton in control. Audience in Las Vegas does seem to be behind Cody Rhodes a bit in this match as well. Now, back body drop on Randy Orton.
He's hurting and he's going to roll out of the ring.
Has Randy a bit disoriented right now?
Maybe this is what the hype was in the locker room.
I told you the rumors started to come out earlier in the week, and then there was a lot of talk about it.
21st WrestleMania match for Randy Orton. It is the 5th consecutive main event in a row for Cody Rhodes. Randy Orton sends Cody Rhodes back inside the ring now.
And everything just went to hell in a handbasket.
Cody on the attack as soon as Randy gets in the ring. As Randy in the corner.
Into the corner, back first. Cody Rhodes being extremely aggressive
Now,
here tonight.
maybe going for an STF. No.
Got a problem, and now with a half crab.
Single leg Boston Crab.
Continue to apply the pressure to the injured back of Orton. And this is what you have to do when you're as good as these two. That any weakness.
Single leg Boston Crab here from Cody Rhodes. The submission on Randy Orton. Randy refusing to tap though.
Gold is on the line here.
Randy knows that this is a championship match.
This man wants to take
And he does not have the idea of losing it by tapping out. Cody, let's go. Now, working down the back.
To him, but this is about his legacy. That is what drives Randy at this point in his career.
Yeah, it was a fascinating interview. I was amazed at how calm and controlled Randy was. There's a certain
Randy now off the ropes.
controlled psychosis.
Takes a strike to the back from Cody. Cody still in control here. Randy on defense.
And that absolute beast inside him comes out to play.
And I'm impressed with
Right now, it is all Cody Rhodes, the champion, on the attack
Not at all. And this is
in this WrestleMania 42 main event.
after everything Orton has done to Cody over the past 4
Swinging Randy Orton across the ring into the opposing turnbuckle. Randy taking a moment to catch his breath on the outside now. It is Cody Rhodes going right on the attack again. Apparently immune to Viper Venom is Cody Rhodes.
And Randy took it to heart.
Now Cody sends Randy back inside the ring.
It's just a binary personality. It's black and it's white.
Pinfall attempt, only a 1 count.
Or it's foe. And when goal is on the
Randy
line,
Orton said you're going to need more than that, Cody. You're going to need to do absolutely more than that, Cody Rhodes.
Randy momentarily hesitated to put Cody away in that match.
Cody Rhodes taking some shots to the head here from Randy. But still, Cody working them classic holds, them classic 5-minute holds. Randy Orton, though, starting to get back up to his feet.
These two stopped being friends several weeks ago.
Oh, not if you listen to Randy.
Elbow strikes to the face of Cody. Now Randy trying to get back into the match. Able to reverse the Irish whip, sends Cody to the corner. Now Cody. Roll up pinfall, cannot find a 3. Randy Orton kicks out, takes a knee to the gut. Now Randy Orton again getting his back area worked on.
Look at the way his feet are up. He can't even stand right.
Randy is a shadow of
Getting that back and spine worked on from Cody.
got himself here.
Yes, we do. We do hope Randy Orton wins tonight. That is a fact.
Great strategy by the champ into the cover. And again, these frequent
Cody Rhodes tried another pinfall attempt, only a 2. Just like the ones before that.
Constantly having to squeeze your torso and you ride that kick.
Cody knows it is not going to be an easy task of defeating Randy Orton, especially when the stakes are so high at a WrestleMania and in the main event. But now Cody Rhodes has his sights set on that top rope. He's climbing up there, Randy Orton back to his feet.
Absorbing abuse.
Randy Orton chops down the feet of Cody. And Cody, unfortunately, the midsection, the groin area takes a hit on the top turnbuckle. Randy Orton now, this could be the chance for Randy to turn the match in his favor. Let me just very quickly as well check my battery percentage. That'll be a good one. We are doing good, so we should be able to make this main event.
And now Randy
Orton
and Cody Rhodes
trading some shots with Cody on that top rope. Randy standing on the middle, now back down. Cody's still on the top. Randy Orton meeting him right up there, looking like Randy Orton wants to suplex off the top.
This is not smart at all. Not at all. Randy letting his instincts kick in.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Superplex off the top rope. Randy Orton hits Cody Rhodes. Little shout out to Cowboy Bob Orton, the father of Randy. Could even be watching this championship match.
Look at this.
As I said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, for this WrestleMania, 3 historic families lineages have been booked for this main event. We got the Rhodes family, the Orton family, and of course tomorrow the Samoan dynasty being represented by Roman Reigns. So it seems like all the wrestling families being booked for this WrestleMania, no doubt about it. There's nothing wrong with that because wrestling is a family. And I am more than privileged to be accepted into that family. Right now, Randy Orton looking to set Cody up for the finish. It's looking like vintage Randy Orton right now. Sending Cody out to that middle rope. And that middle rope DDT from Randy Orton.
Torching the back. I'll tell you right now.
It does hit Cody Rhodes, but some damage also done to Randy Orton.
That does not involve the back somehow.
Now Randy
going down.
Taunting for the RKO here.
To apparently bang the mat was an issue for Orton there.
Signaling for the end. Cody Rhodes more than aware.
Back to his feet.
Cody able to get out of it.
Cody able to counter. Randy grabbed his back
now
again.
Randy Orton gets sent outside the ring.
Right here in front of
Cody Rhodes.
Beat too slow is Orton to follow up on what he's planning. And Cody
trying to go through the middle rope. It's hit with an elbow.
A nice club right to the temple of Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton knocking the wind out of Cody at the right time.
Randy Orton still on the attack. Champion in danger.
Look at the mess of destruction around us. It may be
Cody Rhodes could be moments away from losing the WWE Championship.
Randy Orton loves delivering those blows on the announce table, which he's doing to Cody Rhodes here.
Right now, champion and challenger outside the ring near commentary.
Tonight, being the champion. Randy's got a pinner.
Cody is actually where commentary should be sitting. Randy Orton just taking time to soak it all in here at WrestleMania. Grabbing some water, why not? Now going back to the attack on the champion, Cody Rhodes.
That belief might be back in the eyes of Randy Orton.
Cody sends Randy into the ring post outside the ring. Now Cody Rhodes has a chance here. Get back in the match. Send this thing back inside the ring. No referee count out. It is a regular championship match. Just no referee count here. I don't know when this rule officially became a rule, or maybe they're just trying to swindle the fans and pull one over them. And Randy Orton is bleeding after being hit by the ring post. Not a whole lot of referee counts, but we're getting some action on the outside. Randy does deserve to be the champion. And then go on to defeat Gunther. Legend Killer versus Career Killer. I mean, it does sound like a blockbuster to me. The Legend Killer versus the Career Killer. I know they already had a match at King of the Ring, and Gunther did win that. But of course, tonight it's all about Randy and Cody in this main event. So far, match of the night for me, Seth Rollins and Gunther, I will admit it. Right now, Cody Rhodes on the attack. Randy Orton is down near the corner of the ring. And it looks like Cody Rhodes trying to steal a move out of Randy's playbook. Those vintage strikes, those methodical strikes, where it is just target practice for Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes showing no fear against the Legend Killer, against the Viper. Cody acting like he took some immunity to the Viper venom before this match. Randy Orton bleeding. Now Cody hitting the middle rope. Does find a disaster kick. It does hit Randy,
drops in the ring.
who does go down now. Pinfall attempt. It is Randy Orton kicking out just before 3. The championship match will continue. Cody Rhodes is showing a little bit more of a brute side here. I mean, we had some people saying they wanted Cody to turn heel earlier. Well, you just might be getting it right now in this match. Of course, not an official turn yet, but he is showing a little bit more of a ruthless side in this match against Randy Orton, which you kind of have to do at this point with Cody, where it's kind of been running the stalemate with him.
At some point, everybody reaches that breaking point.
And now Randy Orton getting set to the apron outside the ring.
Beating the hell out of Randy Orton here.
Cody Rhodes keeping some wrist control now, just letting him go. Randy selling it like he got hit with a silver bullet. Please, Paul Levesque. Please, Triple H, do not screw us over. If this is the Las Vegas screw job, if I am watching, hold on. We can't call it for what it is just yet.
Maybe about to deliver some of Randy's own medicine.
That King of the Ring could have went either way. It's good for the career of Gunther, and definitely like his legacy down the run. I think a lot of the King of Ring stuff in general is kind of just throwaways because they always have him in Saudi Arabia, and of course we always feel however we want about him. But at least they had Gunther versus Randy Orton, and that was like the match to determine King of the Ring. But I could see them squaring up again in the future for sure. Right now, Cody Rhodes is like selling this match like he's godlike Super Saiyan God Goku. And he's gonna do the RKO on Randy Orton. We got the Las Vegas screw job here. I don't know what I am watching, chat, but I am watching it. Randy Orton gets out of the way. Now, looking for the crossroads on Cody. Randy Orton does hit the crossroads. 1, 2. It is only a 2. The match is not over. The lights went out. The lights went out. It's not time for John Cena to come out. Oh my God, chat. We got Cody Rhodes kicking out of 2 counts of his own finisher. I'm trying to get lights set up again. All right, we're back. We're live. Randy Orton wiping the blood off. But he is definitely not throwing in the white towel. Cody Rhodes now on the defense. It is Randy Orton setting him up. Now Randy wants the RKO. The 3 deadliest letters cannot connect. Pinfall attempt from Cody. Randy kicks out. Now an RKO from Cody Rhodes. Thank God. Thank the wrestling gods. JBL. This man did not win off of that. Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, the match will continue. The championship match is still going on. We got This Is Awesome chance. We got Randy Orton chance. I don't hear anybody chanting for Cody Rhodes, which is a good thing.
WWE Championship match. Cody Rhodes, the champion. Randy Orton, the
well, you gotta believe every Cody crybaby, every kid that's probably 10 or 12 years old right now, Cody's gotta be their guy. They have no idea about Randy Orton. But for all the ones, for all the real ones, we want Randy Orton's day to be today. Cody's days are over, exactly. This man's days have been numbered since they took the title off him and put it on Drew. What the hell are we doing?
This is a completely different Cody Rhodes.
Now Cody and Randy Orton back outside. The commentary tables have been taking all the spots. If there's been one workhorse for tonight, if there's been one actual star of the show, I don't want to hear a damn thing about iShow Speed. You got to give it to these commentary tables because holy shit, all the commentary spots.
If Randy knows where he's at, Wade.
These are like an insane amount of spots, and usually when the wrestlers are talking before the event starts, they don't try to do a lot of the same things in matches, but them commentary tables have been going through it tonight. Now back inside the ring. Cody Rhodes has Randy Orton in his sights. RKO on Cody Rhodes. 1, 2. It is a 2 count. Cody Rhodes kicks out. Cody Rhodes kicks out of the RKO. Diamond Dallas Page has to be shaken in his boots. The Diamond Cutter did not finish this match. We still got a main event going on, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently 9:48 here in Buffalo, New York. This has been like a 25-30 minute match. Good on you, Triple H. I like that. I like that.
But someone has to win this thing.
But the main event will continue. Cody Rhodes finds a way to kick out of the RKO. Randy Orton has to find a way to win this match, or Cody Rhodes could be thinking about maybe getting himself disqualified just to keep the title. Who the fuck knows? Come on, Randy. We already had the lights go out. John Cena did not appear. The Undertaker did not come out. The bells did not start. The gong didn't start dinging. Trading shots now. Cody Rhodes getting all the boos.
Maybe getting the upper hand here.
But it is right now Cody Rhodes on the attack. Randy now. Gets poked in the eye. Dirty move from Cody Rhodes. Now that's a heel turn during the match for sure. Because that is not a babyface move where you just poke your opponent's eye like that. So if there ever was going to be a Cody heel turn, it kind of just happened right there. Just off of a simple eye poke. Just off of the way Cody's been wrestling in this match too, you could say. Even if Cena appeared, you couldn't see him. No, we can't. That man is invisible for life. He is the invisible man. He's Universal Monster. Oh no, a low blow from Cody. A low blow from Cody Rhodes, ladies and gentlemen. He low blowed him. Can we get a better picture? There it is. Randy. No. Say it ain't so, Randy. Tell me this is not the Las Vegas screw job. No, off the top rope. There's the RKO. The referee is down. The referee is down, ladies and gentlemen. We need a referee to count this pinfall. How is Randy Orton going to win 15 if there's no referee in the match? Triple H, send somebody out here. He's hauling ass. It's Pat McAfee, I told you. It's Pat McAfee. He's hauling more ass than Rocky Balboa in a training video. And it is a 2 count. A second RKO does not end this shit. Please, Triple H, please do not do this. Paul Levesque, please do not do this. Holy shit, what are we watching? What is this match, chat? It is 9:51. This has to go on for like another 3-4 minutes. I would give him another 3-4 minutes at that. But we cannot have Cody Rhodes win this thing. Pat McAfee is here. Pat McAfee is wearing a neck brace like Vince McMahon. During the steroid trial, Pat McAfee takes an RKO. And now, Cody Rhodes sets Orton up for the crossroads. Referee's back in it. 1, 2, 3. What type of shit was that? Triple H. What type of shit? No, that was the Las Vegas screw job. You can't tell me that just happened, Triple H. We were not wanting this. Nobody wanted this. Nobody asked for this. Paul Levesque, what did we just witness? What the hell was that? This man wasn't even supposed to be in this match. They screwed Randy like that? Does Triple H not feel like Randy Orton is Ric Flair material? Are we trying to say that like Triple H wants one more over Randy before the career is over?
Nothing like any of us anticipated.
What in the fuck? This man turned heel during the match. This man done turned heel during the match. And after all of the build, After everybody saying you know who it should be in the main event, you know who should win number 15 at WrestleMania, Randy Orton. Triple H. It sucks because WrestleMania 40 was such a good... It's like they found gold. It's like they found gold. They struck gold. WrestleMania 41, I know people weren't happy about the outcome with Travis Scott and the ending or whatever. They still gave the 17 to John Cena. We can at least say that. This is not John Cena's fault, Triple H. This is your staff of team of writers and bookers. And this man is holding the title like he just did something for himself. Randy Orton is pissed. And hits Cody with the title. I mean, obviously it's going to be leading to something else in the future between these two. I don't think the feud is over. They're going to probably put 15 on Randy Orton at some point. It just did not happen here at WrestleMania, kind of like the fans wanted. It just kind of feels like one of those moves again where everybody wanted or expected one thing to happen, and Triple H said, well, you know what? We're going to do the opposite. I'm out, brother. Thank you. No problem, man. Thank you so much for checking out the channel. Have a good night. Definitely appreciate you spending some time with me. And unfortunately, the Las Vegas screw job is a reality.
Randy, don't! No!
And he punted the head off of Cody Rhodes. Both men leaving Las Vegas bloodied and battered. In the end, Randy Orton still trying to walk out of here with his dignity at least. But Cody Rhodes will not be leaving a bloody mess either. Did he turn heel? Yes, Cody did turn heel. He actually did during the match. And it's kind of a weird way that he did it, but it was like during the whole match, the way he was wrestling was a bit more heel style for Cody as opposed to how he usually wrestles. So it felt like there was definitely a change coming for Cody. He definitely felt like stale bread after a while. And yeah, if you guys called the heel turn for Cody, there you go. Baby Yoda is now on the dark side.
Have no idea what it's for, but your brain...
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. WrestleMania 42, night 1 Saturday. The Las Vegas screw job happened. Randy Orton did not win 15 time. I expect it to happen soon enough, soon to be, hopefully. Paul Levesque, we got to talk. You got to get me on your booking team or your writing team, creative team, something. Holy shit. Tomorrow night, I expect Roman to win it. Again, tonight, it just felt like we all expected and we all wanted one thing with Randy winning tonight, and that just didn't happen. It was like Triple H and the team, the creative team, once again said, well, we're going to give you the opposite, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know, Triple H. But again, I liked WrestleMania 40. That was like the best one from Triple H so far. You can say what you want about 41. I didn't like the triple threat main event. Putting the 17 time on John Cena, I felt like was the right thing to do and was the necessary thing to do. Tonight, it should have been Randy's moment. And honestly, if Randy's only got a couple more years in the tank, there's no telling how many more are going to go to Randy. So 15 would have definitely been nice to see. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for this watch along and my live stream for tonight. Again, I will be live tomorrow for WrestleMania 42, Night 2, Sunday. Live stream once again here on the channel. Please check it out. And tomorrow, the Buffalo Sabres are playing their first playoff game hosted here in Buffalo. I'm not going to be able to live stream that, but after WrestleMania 42 tomorrow, we will be streaming some playoff hockey here on the channel as well for the Buffalo Sabres. So, ladies and gentlemen, Ghosts and Goblins, Witches and Wizards, Vampires and Werewolves, thank you once again for checking out my channel, spending some time with me. My current goal is to hit 300 subscribers on this channel. Once I hit that goal, I'm going to try to do something special to celebrate with all of you who helped contribute to that. So thank you once again. My name is Duane Grimm, also known as Demonic. Until next time, peace, God.